Hi everybody, how's it going? It's Tyson here at Diniz Farms, and it's dark as hell. We are we're gonna start preparing for winter. If you remember last stream, I skipped a day there to do the soybean harvest, and I messed up. I was actually supposed to be doing all these tasks on that day and then working into the soybean harvest, and I forgot. So I have no winter crops planted. I still have fertilizer to put down, manure to put down, line to put down. We got everything to do over this entire weekend. I got to prepare for the winter. So we're gonna get started here. We're gonna go till up field 8 here and get it ready because it will be going to corn in the spring. So I got the disc in the shed there, and we got the 4440 here ready to rock. So let's get started. I know, Jesse, it's gonna be crazy. At least I have an entire 24-hour day in seasons here, and I have the entire rest of today, which is technically only 6 p.m. in the game, but it is incredibly dark. Probably don't even think that tilling up that field is a high priority. More so is getting the I want to get a winter crop in the ground, but I might end up just leasing a field that already has one in it. But do we have ones that are planted? Hmm. So basically everything's in a winter crop right now. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking I might end up like leasing field 22 here, assuming it's its own field. Yeah, so I could lease field 22 here for a couple years just to take the winter crop off of it, put the beans in, probably put corn through it, because I do intend to buy this farm here, and I might lease another one. But I think I'm better to actually. I think you're right. I think I would lose my crop. I think I'm better to focus on just getting other stuff ready. I guess we gotta bail out these the soybean straw over here. I might call it a loss on that too. Just lease field 2. Yeah, I don't think so. That's a little big for the equipment I got. Uh, yeah, now I gotta decide if I just want to put lime down. Even like the pH levels are getting pretty bad. I think it's got to be what 6. Did get snowed on. Yeah, I should just call it a loss on that straw. So I'm just probably gonna till up field 7 would be the one I'd want to till up, but it's not fertilized. So let's 6 and 25. Hey Jono, remember that one night in New Breed that I spent a good amount of time trying to fix the weight on it? The reason why I have this centerfold is because the weight was messed up on yours, and I couldn't pull it with the 4440. There's field 6. There's 25. Uh, oh, there's 25. 25 comes with that farm though. Yeah, I'd take field 6. Doesn't the turning get goofy? I don't know. I think I'm gonna ditch the centerfold for the for Jonos. Anyways, just because it's. And no offense to Rooster, it's just a nicer looking disc. So let's take care of that right now, and you guys kind of decide what I should do. Yeah, it's I had to adjust it. I can send you the version I have, Jono. Oh.
I'm surprised not very many people are in here right now with us.
I think it's just because of the time. I'm trying to decide now. I don't know if I want to do tillage right away or not. I didn't plan this out. I thought tillage would be the smart thing to do right now, but it actually is probably the least of my priorities. As Jesse said, I'm probably just going to lose my winter crop this year. There's no, just lease a field with it already in it.
We're harvesting winter wheat right now.
Oh yeah. My steering wheel dead zone's way off. 1 second, guys. Gotta look at my Logitech panel here. I think that fixes it. Yeah, there we go. You guys, you're on Mercer right now, aren't you?
Yeah, I am.
My dead zone's still off. I wonder if my farm sim profile reset. Sorry to everybody waiting on me to do this here. Maybe that's it.
I know that everyone's been having issues with Farm Sim the last couple of days. It may be because of that new DLC, is what I'm thinking.
Oh, maybe. I haven't played since it came out. I've got a huge dead zone on my steering wheel. Let's try this. It's better now, I think.
That'll probably be one of those we'll see kind of things.
Yeah. Could be something in the gearbox add-on. Bet you it's this. Hey, Wade. Do you have a wheel as well, Wade? I'm trying to figure out what's going on with my gearbox add-on. There we go, now it's snappier. I think he's talking about the reskin DLC. I believe it came out with a patch at the same time.
Giants patches, quote unquote, tend to break a lot of things, I've noticed.
Oh yeah. I'm trying to... I can't figure out what's going on here. It's like almost perfect now. I don't know what's going on with it. Just got Alt Tab for a second here though. That's better. Now I can see the chat again. Yeah, it's definitely the reskin DLC, I think, that's screwing me over here, Jesse. I'm 7? What? think I just need to go into the farm sim settings. I'll have to... Is this... yes, the 7L... This is the 7L Farms 4440. This is definitely going to cost me a small fortune to upgrade my disc here, but it'll be worth it. Just a small fortune. Buy it used. 440, 440, won't know what hit it. Oh, and it took it back to the farm because I keep forgetting to reset the thing here. Yeah, he said when he gets it finally where he wants it, it's going to be released. Yeah, he sent me an updated version of it today, actually. And it looks amazing, trust me. You wait till you see it in the daylight, because this thing is pretty much no longer anything of its black sheeps. Hey, Smebby. Is this still forcing you to be on push to talk?
Yes.
Okay, I had to fix. I actually fixed that. I thought.
Nope.
Okay.
Summon ghost.
Yeah. Oh no, I hope I didn't sell that disc only to find out this one's still got that issue. I got this tractor revved right out and I can barely pull this disc.
Tyson.
Hey Ty, how's it going? Hey Jesse, I don't think he's adjusted the hood yet. I think the actual hood itself is still the same. Hey, go ahead, Ghost.
It forces people who don't have roll higher than tester to stay on push to talk.
Wait, is moderator high, or is moderator lower than tester?
No.
Oh, so Smebby was forced to be on push to talk.
No. Is he? He shouldn't
Yep.
be. Oh, yeah, I can fix that.
Get this disc back to the farm and I'll service it real quick here. And then I'll go straight to the field here and we'll rip up field 8 there anyways. It's just a 4440 now as far as I understand, man. I asked him if he's going to do the 4240 and the larger ones, and he said eventually, but he hasn't started on them yet, so...
What I don't understand, Smappy, is I fixed this last time and now you're having the issue again. Maybe it just isn't like you.
Could be.
Is it working now?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go help Brewster again.
Hey, Adam. Thanks for popping in anyways. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be streaming tomorrow and Sunday. Hey. Oh, we lost Ghost, I was going to say. I was going to ask him about if his stream was causing issues. Like, I don't think I broke it. It just feels a little off. Awesome, Adam. I'll see you tomorrow. It's not off, it's just because the steering wheel is actually the proper steering wheel on it now. It's so much bigger, turns slower. Hi Amy, how's it going?
Did you end up fixing your cell points problem?
I don't know. It was Jono testing it in multiplayer. That's good to hear, Amy. Yeah, it was Jono testing it in multiplayer. Jesse, I thought the disc was one of the best tillage tools because everybody always uses them on YouTube at least. We all know the Salford's the best tillage tool.
I think the moldboard plow is the best.
Oh hell yeah, dude! That's the nothing tops the moldboard plow. I'm just hold tab for a second here. There's definitely something
Oh, I was
messed up
gonna
with the
say the
steering wheel.
Mandeko.
The Mandeko, that's just a rip-off Salford. Okay, maybe the sensitivity needs to be. Oh, I wonder if I don't know what I did to this poor steering wheel. I know it reloaded the default file, and I wish I'd screenshotted it and sent it to somebody. Okay, 50% definitely has a massive dead zone. That actually makes sense, Jesse. So couldn't you just run the disc over at a different angle next year? Or does it not work like that? See, not to keep complaining about the steering wheel, but now it's too sensitive.
Broken.
It is. I blame Cavendish.
Busted.
Well, at least I fixed the disc. So I got that going for me. Alright. Well, that cylinder animation needs a little bit of work.
Oh my. Did you see Caleb Granco's poor attempt at a 4455 and a 4840?
Oh, Caleb Granco. I guess he's around under the Richard Mantle name.
Yep. It looks not good. I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Yeah, I can only imagine. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but like I'm slowly moving my steering wheel side to side. It's just not doing anything. Yeah. Yeah, I don't much like them very much. Uh, so when you say busting crust, do you mean like soil that's just like dried out, or what do you mean by that? Just really hard packed soil?
Yeah, I believe that's what he means by that.
Yeah. I hope his mic works so he can get in here tomorrow. He said it did.
Discs are not good for the muck ground because unless you got scrapers on there, there's no point in running a disc.
Yeah, they'll plug up.
That's true. They'll clog and seize up, start just dragging.
So I got a realism question. Can you just crank it around a corner like that in real life with a disc, or do you have to lift it up and turn around?
Just crank it.
Because I know there's
I've never seen
Full
someone turn
send
it
or no
around.
send.
surprised he has that much power, man. Like I don't know why anybody would listen. That guy was literally the biggest troll in the community at the start of 19. That makes sense, Jesse. I know, like down like Tilsonburg way, they use a lot of discs because of the sandy soil. At least I thought they did. Yeah, that's what I always thought too. Especially if it was really hard ground. I figured it'd break it, but I just thought I'd ask. Not to mention, you could literally just break it, like, if the soil's hard enough. I assume. Huh. Jesse says it causes annealing on the insides of the bearings and wears them faster. Hey, Anhack, I'm doing pretty good. A little bit tired, but other than that, a little bit confused because I thought tonight's stream was gonna get a bunch of other stuff done, but I definitely am not getting a winter crop on the ground. Just gonna get this guy started here and make a few headland passes, and then I'm gonna go get the 3020 over there and hook it up to its small disc and have it on a helper going up and down the field to get this done faster. You had the custom setup on Mercer, didn't you, Anhack? Like you had put a whole bunch of placeables down, right? What was going on up there when you were up there, Smebby? Was Rooster still working on that cover photo thing? Yeah, I remember your setup. You have a pretty wild setup on that farm, man. So, another question. Is lime applied before or after tillage in real life? I know obviously you couldn't put it on the plants so they damage them as far as I understand. But like, I was kind of curious as to whether it's applied before or after tillage because the rain works it in, right? Before tillage. Oh, well, guess I'm not lime in this field. Hey Jake, there's actually a few other modders making gleaner combines. I think one of them was actually sending it to console. I can't remember who's. I think it's Sid said he's working on a gleaner at one point. Hey, Datwater, how's it going? Hey, Carpet Farmer, how's it going? I feel like nighttime tillage streams are probably about the most boring thing to watch.
Yeah, you could always easy dev it to daytime.
Yeah, but I'm running out of time here.
Yeah, very true.
Oh man, no, if it was, it'd be a lot darker actually. What other option do you had to put the lime down than broadcasting and hack? Sorry guys, I'm kind of falling asleep here.
I get that it's night in game, but you don't need to be that realistic.
It's only 8:40 in the game. Hey,
It's bedtime.
Datwater. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's bedtime for some people.
Well, it's only 11:26 in the morning on mine.
Oh,
Is there a time in Giants Editor?
I wish it was morning, man. But at the same time, like I said, I'm running out of time here. I gotta get this field tilled up here. As soon as I get to the other end here, I'm gonna grab the 3020 and put it on a helper. That's what I said. Ghost, did I not say 640? What did I say? It's 12:12 a.m. here, Carpet Farmer. I'm on Eastern time.
Weirdo time.
Eastern time is the best time zone. Oh, I said 8:40. Oh man. Oh man, that was. That's a little embarrassing.
That'll happen.
You'll get that on the smaller operations. Hey, Datwater, I pretty much live right across Lake Erie from you in Ontario. Hey, Anhack, when they put it down with a chisel or a toolbar, is it like pelletized then? Carpet Farmer, that's kind of funny actually. When I started testing, I'm like, do I really want to test small scale? Like I've always done small scale. I really thought about it starting with the main farm. I'm like, yeah, nah, let's start as small as I can get, and here we are. So, what farms were you using? Hey, Country and Trucks. The channel's always been hidden. You have to join. I guess you just join channel 1. I don't know where the waiting room went. I asked Ghost about that, I think, and I didn't really get an answer. Actually, I don't think I asked Ghost. I think I asked just about everyone else. adjacent field 7. Field 26. Those are the farms I'm already running, Carpet Farmer. Which one did you have, which ones were you running before you moved your operation? Oh, that makes sense, Ghost. Yeah, so we're getting into the idea of having a stream chat. What did I run in? Oh, I didn't unhook the auger. That's embarrassing. We're getting into the idea of having a role dedicated to the people that are going to come in the chat, just so that they're prepared ahead of time. Because having people randomly come in, although it hasn't backfired yet, is kind of risky as I get bigger. So we're gonna start a little thing where you can apply to be in the stream, and then the people that are approved will get a role and they can just join during the stream, rather than me have to rely on dragging people in.
I was gonna say Ghost already had me set up for it.
Yep, you were one of the first. I haven't made a way to apply for it yet. I haven't been home much today to get organized, even though I had the day off work.
But I do appreciate it though, very much.
Who else have we got? Have we got anybody waiting up there at least? Because it kind of messes things up that I don't have a spot to apply for it. It was just getting too hectic in here too, right? We had way too many people in. Sometimes when we had like 15 people in here, it was hard to
think.
Yeah.
The only people I see up there are Cabe, Ghost, and Rooster.
Yeah, that's all I see as well.
Goddamn Kyle and his fucking 10,000 poly light bulb.
Oh man, I'm waiting on someone to make a less poly one for Autumn Oaks, because I did do the one barn just to test it, but I need to yeah, I think it's actually the disc that needs to be serviced, because the 3020 itself is actually I guess it's pretty due too. Turn this thing around again. Can't see anything.
Those lights, so I have the whole dairy barn, or a new one maybe, at 240,000 polys, but with the lights it's 523.
Yeah, no offense to Kyle, but those lights have gotta be reduced.
He didn't decimate them off because they were a 3D model off of fucking website.
Oh yeah, there's definitely a dead zone in this wheel. I gotta fix that. I'll probably fix that before the next stream. Okay, I gotta make sure this guy's not missing anything. Oh, he's missing things. Alright, let's come back and touch it up with this one. Alright, so he had the starter, he had the starter farm to field 9. Oh yeah, that's the one I was gonna start with, man. Biggest tractor, 7130 tuned. What do you guys use for the rest of your equipment behind that? John Deere 4440. What do you mean by the JD Motor Pack? I've never heard of this. Hey, Tractor Man. Oh, we gotta set it so the stream chat is voice activation.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing pretty good. You?
Just doing better this week, the end of the week now.
Yeah, I had today booked off work, but I haven't been home all day pretty much. Did a podcast thing with Rooster earlier, but he's still uploading it, so I told him we wouldn't advertise it until he's uploaded it, but here we are already advertising it for him. You talking about my history and of how I got into Farming Simulator, how I got into modding, and what I think about the future, so that'll be up hopefully tonight.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, that'll definitely be cool.
Yeah, he wants to. His goal is to interview like everybody in the community has any major influence over modding.
Oh, that's cool shit.
Yeah, has he messaged you about it yet, Spevy?
No.
Okay, I told him to. I don't know if you're interested or not.
So you want some, I guess, not good news, but funny news?
Sure.
So we have an arsonist down here, and like everything's getting lit on fire, and I mean like school buses, buildings, houses, like it's bad. Okay.
Oh boy.
So, long story short, we had a field catch on fire mysteriously on Tuesday night.
How does How does a field catch on fire at this time of year?
So this is what I mean. That's what I'm getting at. How the fuck does a field catch on fire in the like right now when everything's wet? So these I don't know who it was, but I have to say it's these arsonists because nobody else is stupid enough to go light a field on fire. But it was only soybean stubble. They literally straight up lit off, like there was part of a pasture on the side of it. They lit the part of the pasture, it went right through the fucking tree line, lit the whole field on fire. It was like 130 acres.
Oh shit.
Which it's not that bad. Like, we're not really upset about it. Like, once we had it under control, like, we just told them to let it burn. Like, we let the whole field go, because if you're gonna do it, you might as well just let the fucking the whole thing go instead of 3/4 of it. So then we sprayed off the edges of it, and we made a barrier, and we're just gonna work it. But like, it was a big fire, dude. Like, a big fire. If you go on Facebook, just search up Amherstburg fire,
All right.
and you'll see it. It's
Wait.
all over Facebook, just pictures.
Amherstburg. Do you know Alan Keller?
Yeah.
Oh man.
He drives a fucking 359 Peterbilt. It's green.
Yeah, he also has. I don't know if he still does.
Has
he has
a bunch of Jeeps.
Yes.
A bunch of Jeeps. The whole old CJs, all that shit. He lives in Harrow. Yeah, I know exactly where he lives.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I've straight up chilled with him. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he had me on Facebook a long time ago. I didn't know who he was at the time.
Same with. Do you know Dylan?
Yep.
Pelon?
Yeah. I've sent him some. I sent him some mods to test a long time ago, but I rarely talked to those guys, and then I sold my CJ. I kind of regret it, but.
Yeah, they're all. I worked with all those guys, and Alan's got a nice. He's got a nice semi now.
Oh yeah, I think I still have him on Facebook. I haven't. I just as soon as you said Amherstburg, whatever you said there, I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah, that's like literally right in my. I'm pretty well right in there. Like, I'm in Windsor, but that's like I farm out a Harrow way, all that stuff.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. Yepper.
Just drop Alan Keller's name for anybody that lives down in one of those small towns. They know who he is.
Oh yeah, everybody knows who that guy is. Him and his dad, man.
Oh man.
Keller Race Shop or Race Parts or something like that. They build race cars and shit.
Oh, okay. They had an AMC dealer at one point too, didn't they?
Yeah. His dad did, I think, or his grandpa.
Yeah.
His dad races an AMC. He's got an AMC drag car.
Yep, I think I've seen pictures of that. Hey Jesse, it wasn't worn out per se. It was just more so I was sick of working on it. Hey Datwater, what's your
Yeah, it was
question?
clapped.
Yeah, it was. It was only parts of it. Like if I knew somebody that was really good at bodywork, it would be a lot less clapped. Like it just needed a new paint job, really. It was, no, and obviously the driveline stuff, but it just wasn't worth. It just wasn't worth the money that was going to go into it. It was fun, but it's just. I'd rather get a nicer CJ in better condition to start with and just put a V8 in it again.
Well, was that before or after the fire extinguisher fiasco?
Oh yeah. That was another reason why I sold it. All the wiring was starting to rust or corrode because of the fire extinguisher problem, or the fire extinguisher going off. Datwater, about $900 US would get you a pretty decent PC, but if it wouldn't take you much longer to save up 1200, I would save up 1200 and get yourself a really good one. Hey, the carpet farmer, do you harvest your wheat as forage as well, or do you combine it? Doing a pretty bad overlap job here. Hey, trauma medic, doing the same thing, eh? What disc are you using? Nothing like working on the fire, but working on the boo. uh, yeah, it was. No, it wasn't so much wore out. It was the fact that some of the parts we were putting on it probably weren't the best quality for something, or strength for what was in front of it. Like the throwout bearing was throwout bearing was the final straw. Really, like that was it. Hey, we're using the same disc, although I'm pretty sure yours is probably the full size one because this is a scaled down one. Uh, well, here's the thing, Datwater, is right now we're between two release cycles, so I'd say push it a little bit longer and wait for a sale. But $891 is it'll get you definitely get you a good gaming PC, but 1200 is that sweet spot where you're just gonna get something that's gonna last a lot longer, look a lot better. Safety buffer. Oh my. Oh, we're gonna get some. Okay, I was gonna say, are we? None of the new RTX 30 series have TI in their name, do they?
3060 Ti, I
Nope.
think.
No, it's just 3060. AMD just dropped the 6700 today. Not today, I don't know when, but I opened my panel up and it was an ad for it. I'm just gonna wait for the next generation. To be honest, my 5700 XT is holding strong. Prestige edition. What? What do you mean, Datwater? Oh, you're asking carpet farmer. Okay, never mind. Trying to sell your corn silage. Wait, the carpet farmer. Are you that guy I scroll by on TikTok from time to time who has like all the gold edition tractors? I'm really using this as an 11-foot disc, aren't I?
To the 3,000.
One of these days I'm gonna buy a GPS for this thing. Okay, there's some guy on TikTok who has he's got some insane collection of diecast farm toys, and like he's got so many gold ones. He talks about like just how much some of those gold ones are worth and whatnot, and it's pretty wild. I'm thinking, okay, I thought maybe it was you. I was gonna say that'd definitely be a small world. I mean, it's not as small as asking Tractor Man here, but some deep guy I know.
208,000 down to 34,000. That's an improvement.
Wait, the entire barn is 34,000 poly?
No, it's 338,000.
Oh, that's still not bad. That's way
But
better
it was
than
520.
What was the Grocer Coup stall? What was that pushing? Like almost $1 million?
The one on Medicine Creek.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like 990,000.
Yeah, I just call it the Grocer Coup stall because that's what the file name was forever. So I just call it that. Just
I
'cause it's
think
large.
the killer for frame rate on those things is the fan that spins constantly.
Well, it's not to mention they had it on the wrong shader for so long. I know I fixed it on Mercer by just deleting them.
The mesh rotate shader.
Yeah, but they used the wrong one back then, which is what messed it up. Oh, Jesse, we can't talk about those until at least 2 hours into the stream. So, Datwater, I haven't seen one of his videos in so long. I don't really go on TikTok much anymore.
Trying to convince myself to make that style of manure pump that like 10th generation dairyman has, where you can back it up and drop it into a pit.
Yeah, if you do that, you know you gotta do all the hose stuff too, right? Turn the pipe into an auger wagon.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Or I was thinking, you know, the in-game trailer, the in-game slurry equipment. There's a tank, just a holding tank.
Yeah.
That would work as an auger wagon too.
Yep. But I don't know if a slurry tank can accept it as like an auger tank though, or an auger wagon. Like you know how like an auger wagon automatically discharges. I don't think a slurry tank could do that. So yeah, you're probably better to.
Well, I think the in-game there's just that tank, and all it does is hold manure. I think all you do is drive up to it and press R to refill it.
Yep, that's all you do. So you switch that. The original manure add-on hose system back in 17 worked off of that thing. Like you could put 2 hoses on it and whatnot. But yeah, you use that as your scripting basically, and that would work too.
That thing looks like a pain in the dick to model.
Well, you wouldn't. You just make the pipe. Oh, you mean the pump?
Yeah.
Somebody already made the pump on the mod hub.
Like you back it up and drop it down, just like they did.
It doesn't do anything. That's the thing. But if you made it, you can make it functional. I don't even know what it's under.
Oh.
That's the sad part. And BSL has one too, but we won't
Yeah,
talk
but
about
that's
that.
not. That's for like a big old pit.
Oh, you want the style where it like goes down straight down.
Mhm. Yep, I modeled the
Oh.
base for it too.
I don't think there's
The whole
any
tank.
out there like that.
Yep.
I know what you're talking about now.
And make it like an agitator too.
Yeah, the agitators usually they're built into them now, but when I was young, the dairy farm next door, he had an agitator that was a separate thing because they just ran a hose right into the pit and they had a vacuum tank. So he just needed an agitator, which is basically a big ship propeller essentially on a long PTO shaft, and they just lowered it in. And that's what that I showed you on Google Maps. That's what that Alice 200 just sits on that mound for. Is just to agitate the ship pit.
Mm.
6800 XTs. I thought it'd be a better deal than a 3070, but I guess not. I was looking at the 6700 XT, but it's just not worth upgrading yet. 5700 XT will hold me off for another year, 2, or at least another generation or 2. Get enough toys to fill 3 5x5x5 crates. Oh boy. I don't think I had that many as a kid. My dad collected the 116 stuff when he was younger, but he sold it all when I was a kid. Hey, well, I got that going for you, Trauma Medic. I have not seen the Golden Combine yet. Hey, Carson, how's it going? Can't sleep, eh? Yeah, I was up at like 5 this morning, couldn't sleep for a bit there, then I went back to bed. Hey, Jesse, we were talking about the scripting from the frac tank for making the manure pipe. Datwater, no, I don't farm in real life.
Noon makes a manure pump like what I need.
He pepper farms is what he does.
Yeah, I'm not doing that this year, but next year I gotta build a cat-proof setup, a better one than what I had. So I'm just gonna buy my pepper plants this year, but next year I'm going all out. I'm gonna start just fill the greenhouse right up. I love growing peppers, dude. They're so easy. I mean, once you get them started.
They make a manure pump truck. Holy shit!
Dude, Noon makes all kinds of crazy things. I drive by their. I had to drive by their yard to go literally anywhere.
That's not Noon. That's a different company.
Oh.
I was just surprised that they are made. That's a big fucking deal.
Like the pump is on the truck.
Yeah. And there's a huge arm that goes out in Deer Lagoon.
Oh boy.
Like a crane. It has outriggers too.
What company is this?
Hydro Engineering, I guess.
I've never heard of them.
I think it might be more for sewage, but you could probably use it for
Could.
manure.
Oh, you must have had one hell of a collection if you didn't even know you had that many 1/16 scale anything. I need to get a cabinet thing because cats keep scattering all my toys. Oh, I saw the tiniest Noon quad train today. I was driving down a back road past a pig farm and it was hooked to a 6R. And I think the total capacity of the thing was maybe 8,000 gallons, and it was a quad train. 2 little tiny tanks hooked together behind a large frame 6R on a pig farm.
Fucking mint. What is that feed plane? 30,000 polys.
Hey, Anhack, the Noon also had that as a tanker as well. I don't know if they still make it as like just a regular tractor pulled tanker, but that was also something they offered. It's called the Alley Scraper. Trauma Medic, you just pulling a Diniz farms, just running out of field to field, eh? Let's go touch up what this guy missed here, and hopefully he finishes that pretty decently there. Hey Datwater, what's the rest of your fleet look like? If you're buying a 7R, what else do you have? That increased fuel usage will get you, man.
Goal for the freestyle when I build that is keep it under 700,000. Highly
yeah.
doubt I'm gonna be able to do that.
Well, if you're willing to accept making your free stalls out of 2D planes.
I don't. There's not even that much 2D shit on it. I mean, besides the roof and both the walls on either side, the problem is making the actual stalls.
Yeah.
Unless I use like 4-sided cylinders, but I'm not customizing. I'm just kidding.
Just do or not hexagons. Just do what do you call it?
Triangle.
No. Just do a pentagon. Nobody's gonna look close enough. You forget, unless you're the photo motor, you're not cranking your FOV any lower than 30 or 25.
Right.
If it's a free stall, like especially the internal stalls, I'd definitely make those like hexagons or square or something. But the stuff on the feed alley, I would make that. I'd definitely add some more vertices to that. All right, I think my helper's done, or he got lost.
Oh, this version of that dairy barn, the freestyle everyone uses, is 1.3 million.
What'd they do differently?
I don't know. This is the one on Medicine Creek, so I guess it has the nav mesh plane still in, but
Oh yeah, that'll do
that's
it.
only 3,000.
Hey Kyle.
What's up, fellas?
Oh, not much. Just working away at the field here. I think the hired work got it done correctly. You know,
Okay.
might not actually run out of time here. Definitely gotta put lime on that cornfield though, I think.
Okay, this might be a problem with the current dairy barn. Let's see, this is 10 stalls, I think, and it's 25,000 polys. Just solid
Polys
greens.
don't matter, Owen. Polys
They
don't
do
matter.
fucking matter, bro.
Poly definitely you know, okay.
Only if you
So
have a chip PC.
it definitely hurts when you
It
poly
hurts.
count definitely hurts when you just check rigid body on everything though.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that's
that's why you make separate collisions.
yeah. Nobody does that though. I've mentioned that to a few people saying like it
I've done that.
yeah, well yeah, but I've let's just talk about like people using that AW building pack. Like that when somebody uses that, like some people that use that constantly for everything, they never make custom collisions. They just check rigid body and it just makes it a lag fest if you get too close to it. $79.30
Alright.
on my big tractor, 240. Wait, how much horse? Isn't a 79.30 almost 240 anyways? Or are they only? No, they're only 225. Yeah, you'll never run out of fuel if you don't have increased fuel consumption on ever.
If you have increased fuel consumption on, you run out of fuel all the fucking time.
There's no middle ground.
No, it's either all or nothing. Either you're out of fuel or you never run out of fuel.
Yep.
I bet you could add that Lua.
I'm surprised Tyson hasn't run out of fuel yet.
Not tonight. Look at me refueling and everything.
I haven't ran out of fuel yet. Oh my god.
Thinking about playing with the real mud mod.
boy.
I've never messed with that one.
Don't. It's fucking roached. If it rains for 1 second, you cannot drive a goddamn quad track into the field without getting stuck.
Oh, never mind.
It is horrible.
Hey Rooster, I can't wait to watch that when it's done. Does it give you a time on how much longer it's gonna be to render? Handy tip: down towards the bottom left, there's a bar that's brown and it goes down. Don't let it go down all the way. You mean the right? Yeah, the 7130 John Deere, tuned 160 horsepower, 5075E. Picked her up for hay and straw. Now we got a 2520 John Deere, 6620 for a combine, and 750 grain drill. It's a pretty small setup. It's pretty cool though. So what horsepower 7 are you looking at? And I just found out last night that a 2520 is just a 3020 with a smaller engine. Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought it was like it's same frame, different engine.
I saw your dream setup today, Tyson.
What was it?
There's a big iron sale in the next town over. They've got two 9400 John Deeres with like fucking 15-foot bean heads and
Oh,
6
hell
row
yeah.
corn heads for sale.
How many row cord had?
6 row.
You gonna buy them out?
No, no, I'm not.
Do you think the guy ran them both
I mean,
at
I
the same
suppose if you, oh yeah, they ran them both at the same time. I suppose if you bought all the equipment and then hauled it to the scrapyard, you might have a down payment for a decent combine.
time? 9400 is a decent combine, man.
If you farm
Yeah,
5
for like
acres.
40 acres.
Hey, the last farm I lived on, they had a Massey 315, I think is the model number. They literally had to swath everything because they couldn't use the header was so tiny on it. It was just more efficient to swath. The thing was a Class 3 combine. It competed with the John Deere 3300. All right. Got a few messages to respond to here. Good PC doesn't fix poly. No, it does not. All it does is just make you need a lot more to make it lag. First, yeah, I think it's time to upgrade from a 6622 myself, man. It just destroys potatoes like mine. I can't remember what we were talking about when you said that. Hey, Connor, the disc is a 630, 22 foot, I believe. Real mud is shit. Okay, apparently real mud is not any good.
It's only cool for trying to do realistic beet harvest,
That makes sense.
where it's just fucking extremely muddy and you need to pull your tractor out every 10 seconds.
Yeah. How much manure if I get?
Yeah, it would be fun to play with for like an hour.
For an hour. I don't think you're gonna have enough fertilizer here. I think I better just put some lime down. An hour and a half. I'm glad I just do everything in 720p. It's not the best, but it gets the job done. I will be doing an equipment tour at some point. Winter is going to be. I'm hopefully gonna get through most of winter this weekend, so it could be a boring weekend for streams, or exciting. Depends what I do. But let's go fill this thing up with lime. Empty it out first.
Fuck, dude.
Somewhere in the 200s. I don't know, honestly. Have not even looked in on a lot yet. You talking about the 9650? Or are you talking about the 7R? 9400 is great if you're making bean meal.
Or wheat flour.
Are
Made a lot of wheat flour with them.
Are they that bad at crushing stuff?
They were corn eating machines, and that was about it.
Oh. That's hilarious.
I combined so many beans with a 9500 at like 1.2 mile an hour.
Holy. I need to get to the
it's
bottom
so
of what's
boring.
going on with my steering wheel here. Like, I know the 9400 only has like less horsepower than a 1992 Chevy Chevy Silverado 1500, but damn, I didn't think 1.2.
Like, I don't know how. I don't even know how they'd be usable today, like on beans, with the different varieties and stuff now, with the real tough stems and shit that we have. Like, I don't even know how you could run one. Like, you'd have to use like a 15-foot head.
Well, I guess that's why Buddy had a 15-foot head now, isn't it?
Maybe smaller. Like, I don't know. It would be a push.
And why are you gonna talk down on 92 Chevrolets, Tyson? I caught that.
Yours is a 92, isn't it?
Yeah.
He wasn't talking down on a 92 Chevy. He just said a 92 Chevy had more horsepower than a 9400.
Oh, well, that's the truth then.
only by about 5 horsepower.
Right? But still, that's impressive. That's a combine comparing it to a pickup truck.
Of the same era.
Right.
Rip.
Of the exact same era, too. They launched those in 92, wasn't it? Or is it later?
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't born yet.
Neither was I. My truck's older than me.
I owned a couple cars that were older than me.
I've owned a lot of things that are older than me. Only one of them was worth owning. When's the Truckers MP stream? I was thinking about doing it tonight, Ghost, but I don't know. Now I gotta figure out what's going on with my steering wheel, because, like, look at this dead zone. I guess you can't see the steering wheel in the game, but you can see the fact that the tires aren't even moving. I'm rocking this wheel, like, 25 degrees in every direction. Aren't all 7Rs over 200 horsepower, Datwater? I mean, you're looking at going either red on this farm or to make its efficiency go up, or 9200 for tanking and bigger tillage. Like a 9200 John Deere?
Ooh.
Apparently, nobody apparently likes the 9000 series John Deere combines.
Oh, I loved it. It was a great combine for its time. I baled a shitload of straw from behind a 9500. They made the best straw.
Maybe that's why everybody around here liked them so much.
Oh yeah, that's why a lot of people liked them.
Is the
'Cause
line
they didn't
used...
chew the straw at all.
I would hope not being a rotary combine.
Yeah.
Hey Ozzy, how's it going? Ghost, I might do a short stream on either tomorrow or Sunday, like midday. I'll do like 2 hours of Truckers MP just to satisfy your demands.
Oh, and thanks for setting up the straw on a couple of your placeables, so you don't have to actually shred it. You can just drop a bale in.
I did that accidentally.
Oh, I yoinked it off of Tyson's placeables today.
The best thing I ever figured out was how to do that. Like, I always forgot that everybody had to shred it before I messed around with that.
They made the bale shredding cooler and you could shred like sawdust. Then I'd want to do that, but it's just annoying.
You could probably add wood chips to like a fill type for the straw.
You can.
Yeah, but then I need to make a new fucking spreader and...
Get on it.
You'd have to cut trees down to make wood chips.
Just make it so you can buy them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, no one.
Put in a
Make a buy
commodity bar.
point across the map and make it so you have to truck them in.
Hell yeah.
9400, watch out for slightly large pebbles because you know you ain't gonna drive over them. Yeah, they were good looking combines.
They were reliable old combines, I mean.
I believe it. Hey, Fisher, look up AWS Airbar and go on Google Street View and look at the front of their property. You'll see a John Deere 45 or 55 combine with an air bar on it. If you want to see something ridiculous, talk about those old ones. Gone tomorrow all day. Oh, now try for Sunday, Ghost. Can't make any promises. I mean, I'm pretty disorganized, but I am organized enough to know that I probably won't be doing... Oh, no. Better put this thing in park. I'm more organized to know that I'm probably going to be out and about during the day. $11,000 acres. That's pretty insane. We got a few guys here running that much, I think. Oh yeah, I guess our brother's boss ran 12,000. So there's got to be guys bigger than that even.
Oh, this guy's bigger than that.
Hey, Carpet Farmer, I got some chopper questions
that-
for you. Oh, go ahead.
The guy that farms around us, he's up to like 26,000 acres.
Yo, tell Tyson about his planting setup.
Oh, he's got a high-speed DB120 and a high-speed DB32, or DB88, or DB80. It's a 32 row, sorry. So a high-speed DB120 and a high-speed DB80 that he plants corn with, and then a 60-foot John Deere air seeder that they plant beans with. And then when they're done planting corn, they switch the 32 row over to beans and plant some 30-inch beans.
What about the tractor?
Wait.
Oh, so the tractor that they plant with the DB120, it's a Cat 875C that is tuned and deleted, and it's pushing over 1,000 horsepower.
What the hell
can
is a DB?
He can pull that 48. A DB80.
Yeah, is that on different spacing?
No, it's on 30-inch spacing. It's 32 rows. So a 16-row corn head will match up to it.
Oh, okay. I've just never heard of it, but that makes sense.
He runs 3 S790s with 16-row corn heads and 45-foot drapers.
Holy fuck.
And they usually, the last 3 or 4 years, they've had an X9 out there running around too in secret.
Well, it's not secret anymore.
I've got a picture of the first X9 prototype.
I think I
Yeah,
saw you
there's a
post that
guy-
somewhere.
There's a guy in our area, Tyson.
Yeah.
Got denied getting an X9. He was gonna get one, but he got denied because there was no resale value.
Oh. Shit.
Oh yeah.
They were trying to get this guy to trade for X9s, but he could buy 3 S790s for the price of 2 X9s, and there wasn't going to be enough capacity for beans. They said in corn there's enough capacity there where he could keep up with 2 combines, but with beans they would need 3 of them to keep in order to get done.
Yeah.
He's got go ahead.
Oh, what was that? You posted an 8RX last night in Smebby's Discord. What the hell is that planter it was pulling?
That's the new John Deere planter. I think it's still a 1775. I haven't
Okay,
seen
that's
the
what I was-
numbers on it, I
That,
guess.
that's what I was wondering about. I'm like, did they change the model number yet or no?
Nope.
Not yet. They're probably slowly realizing they've used just about every four number combination.
You gotta be like Massey and just call it the 8787. Because that's a wonderful fucking idea.
Oh man.
But this guy's been set up. He's got 4 750,000 bushel grain bins,
Jesus.
and he still piles corn on the ground.
God.
Before he built he just built the 4th one last summer, and the year before that he piled 1.2 million bushels of corn on the ground beside his shop. Just set up an auger and dumped it on the ground.
That's wild.
Yeah. He's got
You gotta
like
roast it for
a
tax purposes.
110 foot. He's got like a 110-foot auger just for making corn piles. He doesn't have a grain bin that it'll fit over.
110-foot auger. What the hell do you even run on that for a tractor?
A 4640.
I know.
Well, now he uses an 80. Now he uses an 8530, but he used to use a 4640.
8530 on an auger.
He's got an 8530 on big metric tires, like 710s or fucking 800s or something, with a front end loader on it, with a grapple bucket that he uses to like fucking clean up trees and shit along the edge of the fields. And then they mow roadsides with it, so they pull like a 15-foot bat wing behind it.
Oh god.
And then he's got they have two 8345Rs that they only use to spread fertilizer. Like, that's all they do is pull, like, he's got two DN345 spreaders.
Oh, I was gonna say.
And then they've got a big Terrigator that they've got a box on. He used to spread all of his fertilizer with one Terrigator and 3 little fertilizer carts. Like, you know, the little ones, like the co-ops
Like
loan
this?
out and shit. I don't know.
Give it a second.
Like that one you have as a mod, that little baby one.
Yeah, the one I literally got it right behind me.
Yeah, he pulled them with 8530s and 8Rs and shit like that. They were variable rate spreaders, and he pulled one of them with the 4640. I felt sorry for that guy because he would keep up with those fucking 8Rs and shit like that out in the field. Just hauling ass. Like he was running in 7th gear.
Are those the ones that are ground driven too? Or no? Was he not that crazy?
No, these were hydraulic drive. These were hydraulic drive.
Oh, okay.
They were pretty fancy for being fertilizer buggies. I mean,
Yeah, that would be pretty fancy to have hydraulic
that
drive.
guy, he's fucking crazy. We got done combining one night early, and they were combining beside my house out here. And so I walked over there and hopped in a grain cart with one of them guys, and I was like, hey, can I ride around with you? I said, I got half hour to kill or so, thinking go out there and sit around and wait for the combines, you know. And we pulled up beside, he was in road gear, screaming across the field, pulling a 1,500 bushel Kinsey cart. And we roll up beside this first combine and we dump, and we roll up beside the second one and we dump, go up to the third one and we dump, and then we go clear to the back of the field and around the corner, and we pull up beside the X9 prototype that said it was a 790 on the side of it yet, and he grabs the load off of him, and we head back for the road in road gear again. And he pulls up and fills like a semi and a half, and I jumped out, he took off. I mean, I was in a tractor for a max of like 12 minutes.
What's it like going across the field in road gear? I've never done that yet.
In those 2 tracks and shit, fuck, it's like driving. It's smoother than driving down the highway.
Really?
I catch myself all the time. We've got a 9460 RT, and then we've got Kinsey carts on tracks, and I catch myself all the time flying across the field at like 22 mile an hour, just because it's not rough. It's just smooth. You just float.
I do too, dude.
Oh, it's
Do it all
fucking
the
terrible.
time.
I get yelled at all the time for it.
I thought that was the whole point of the grain cart operator's job, to get it done as fast as possible.
Yeah, but I mean, we usually have 3 grain carts in the field, but 2 running all the time.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I mean, you've got time. You don't have to haul ass. But like, I have kept up with 2 12 rows before with 1 grain cart,
Oh, man.
and you fucking stay moving. There ain't no fucking around.
Hey, Patrick.
But
Thanks, man.
like,
Oh, go ahead. Sorry, man. I didn't mean to cut you off there.
oh, I know. I must have lag, like major lag or something, because I'll start talking and then you start talking and then you hear me.
Yeah, I usually wait for dead silence and I just start talking. Trying to reply to comments.
But when we load, like, we've got a grain bagger, and that son of a bitch just eats corn. So like, I was keeping up with our 680 and our 780 with 1 grain cart and like 250 bushel corn by myself. You just roll up to that bagger and kick the fucking grain cart on and go wide open and dump that bitch in that bagger. Just take off.
Oh, man.
It's a fucking blast.
I always thought baggers were slow.
Oh no, dude! We've got it's a 10-foot Brandt grain bagger, and I've never seen corn pile up in it. Well, I lied. 2 times we broke shear bolts and the corn piled up in it.
God.
But like you can, and them Kinsey carts unload fast, and you can run the tractor wide open, and it just as fast as you can dump it, it shits it out and puts it in the bag. Like with our 8 RTs that are IVTs, you can set your speed at like 0.4 mile an hour and just go wide open and dump as fast as you can go, and then you keep right up with the bagger as it pulls ahead. We can fill a bag with 2 combines in like 6 hours.
Oh my God. How many bushels does a bag hold?
500-foot bag. Oh, they're supposed to hold 22,000, but when you have like 60-pound corn, they hold about 26,000.
Just loading them up.
And they tell you not to stretch, like you're not really supposed to stretch the bag at all with grain, but I stretch it.
So can you reuse the bag? How does that work?
Oh no, it's junk when you're done.
I figured so. I've never really been around baggers.
Well, I can post a video of it sometime. But there's a regular unloader. You just open the end of the bag up and then you like back it in.
Yeah, I've seen
And you
that
cut the bag. You cut the bag down the top, and then you start it on this roller, and it just rolls the bag up and pulls the unloader into it. And then it's got a big knife on it. And it just cuts the bag right down the middle, all the way down the bag. And rolls it up on a big roll.
I kind of get it. So, all right.
It's pretty badass. I love our grain bagger. It's the best money we've ever spent.
So is there a downside to grain bagging? Like,
so the biggest downside is your grain. It doesn't have to be dry. I mean, we've put 18 and 20% corn in a bag before and loaded it out 4 months later and took it to the elevator. It's still good. There's nothing wrong with it.
Wouldn't it ferment?
But if you put no, I mean you got to have a little more moisture than that in it for it to ferment. I mean.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure how that worked. I'm not too familiar up on the specifics of that stuff. But that makes sense.
But I mean, I wouldn't put it. Oh, like I wouldn't fill a whole bag with 20% corn. You might get some ugly shit then. but with our we've had spots with 20% corn in it and never had a problem with it. But when you put corn like that in a bag, there's no way to dry it in that bag.
Yeah.
I mean, so if you put 18% corn in, you're gonna get 18% corn out.
Yeah. So now you either gotta sell it or dry it at that percentage.
Yeah. So either you gotta unload it out of the bag and put it in a bin and run air on it because we don't have a dryer. And that's not productive. I mean, but most of our corn, we get it out of the field at 16 to 18%, sometimes a little drier. And that's fine with us. I mean, that's okay. We can take it to the elevator at that, and we're not going to get docked too much for it. Most of the time, they just shrink. Like, we go to the ethanol plant, so they'll just shrink you. So, like, they figure they've got a formula to figure out what it would weigh if it was dry at 15%. Because when they buy corn, when you sell corn, you're selling corn at 15% moisture. So whether if you have if you're bringing it in at 18%, they're going to shrink you down to 15%, and that's what you're buying, or that's what you're selling it at.
Yeah. So if you brought in 1,000 bushels at 30%, and they didn't kick your ass for trying that, they'd essentially they pay you for 500.
Well, they would reject you. and that's embarrassing when you get rejected.
Oh boy.
Been there, done that. We had a bin of corn where we emptied the bin all the way down until it wouldn't come out of the center hole anymore, and then we just moved the auger over to the other bin and started loading out of that one. And then it sat all summer like that, and so it got the corn on the bottom was probably pretty wet. We put it in there.
Yeah.
And it didn't get real dry. And then over the course of the summer, when it's 100 degrees outside, it heats up inside of that bin. And there was like 7,000. There was like 7,000 bushel in the bottom of this bin that was not yellow. So we had 2 augers set up because we have 2 like 57,000 bushel bins right beside each other. And all the corn in the one bin was perfectly fine. It was good corn. But then there was that 6,000 or 7,000 bushels of shit corn in the other bin. And so we had an auger set up on each bin, and we would like coat the bottom of the trailer with that shit corn, and then we'd top it off with good corn and take it to the elevator.
That's what my brother's boss used to do, dude. He would fill it up with what do they call it? Number 1, 2, and 3 corn. He'd have a bin that he'd make sure was always number 1 corn, or whatever the best is, or number 2, whatever. And there'd be stuff that would just get rejected, and they'd load the trailer up with the reject, and top it off to where they think the probe would go with the other stuff. Oh, I'm a little off here.
You load your slopes with the you load the slopes with your shit corn, and then fill the
Yeah.
centers with the good corn, and they
Yeah,
probe
we're
the
at an
centers. And
elevator, and if you bottom with the shit corn, you load like right at the top of the slope on like a B train, and then it goes down because they can't probe on that slope.
Oh,
And then you
okay.
Pile it on that slope, and then you load all your good corn on the fucking like in the middle of it and all that good. It's nice, man.
Yeah, I can only imagine some of the crap you guys got.
Oh, dude, ADM hated
the
us with
one,
beans and corn. Like, we were loading out of like 3 silos at one point. Like, we'd load out of one silo, and then we'd load out of another silo, and then we go back to a bin, and then we go to the overhead. Like, it was a pain in the dick, dude. Like just to get loads of corn out of there, but we had to hide so much. Like, we got a really shitty corn like 2 years ago, so.
Apparently,
the one farmer here, he just retired last year. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, Jesse said blending semis is pretty common practice. It's so common, it's got a term
Yeah.
for the. Oh boy.
One of the farmers over here, he just retired last year. He farmed like 28 or 29,000 acres. This guy owns. He's like the largest landowner in the corner of the state here, and because he owns the whole fucking corner of the state. But he owns like 4 different elevators. They were old elevators that sold out, and he just bought them for his own personal grain storage. And he owns one right beside Cargill in Sioux City. That's where we got to take all. That's where a lot of people take all their beans. They only take beans there. And so that was his bean elevator. So all of his beans would get hauled to that elevator, and they would fucking start combining. Like, they would combine all night long, and like you had a heavy dew and stuff. They'd just be combining away, fucking like 15-18% beans, and then they dump them in these fucking concrete silos, and they would blend beans all summer long. I mean, and they'd go to Cargill, like it was just around the block, so you'd like go over there, you'd sit in line for an hour and a half, and you'd pull up to the probe, and they'd reject you. And so then they'd go around, and they go back over the elevator, and they dump more good beans on top, and then they go back over there again, and they'd get probed. Sometimes they'd make 2 or 3 trips before they got a good load of beans that they would take, or they might have to dump some out the bottom and then top it off with good beans again.
Oh my god, dude. 18% beans. They take that's high moisture for beans.
Like, they would. I know one of the guys that works for him, and he said they would bridge, like in the early mornings and stuff, they'd bridge up in the pit, and they had to get like a big rod out and like knock the beans out of the pit to get them down to the auger in the bottom of the pit.
Yeah, that sounds like.
Or they'd bridge up into semi trailers.
Oh my god.
It doesn't sound like they said they had vibrators, and they just had an air compressor and then like air powered vibrators that you'd hang on the side of the trailers.
Oh
They just had 2 of them in the unload bay at the elevator, so when they had them bridge up, they'd just put the vibrators on them and kick the air on, and it would fucking vibrate the beans out of the trailers.
Might as well be tofu at that point.
God, the shit people do to, I don't know. Some of these guys are just too big; they can't handle it.
Oh,
Well, like those soybean meal trailers, they have vibrators in them built in.
Oh yeah.
There's a guy down here. He's got 2 of them. They're B trains, and He at the very end of like when he's done unloading, he turns the vibrator on, and shakes out everything else is like stuck in the top corners and stuff, and works pretty good. You don't gotta get in there and sweep it.
Huh.
When we had a lot of over-the-road trucks, we had 5 of the high cube Timpty trailers with the giant fucking traps on them. Because we hauled a lot of DVGs and soybean meal and shit like that, and they all had vibrators built right onto them. They were just bolted on.
Alright.
Because, like, DVGs and shit, or we'd haul, like, wet distillers in them, and then they would get all bridged up in there and shit. It was
Oh
a pain
my
in the
God.
ass.
I'm honestly thinking I broke the steering wheel. Like, it's like the dead zone. It's so bad. But I'm gonna look into it after the stream. It's driving me nuts, though. You gotta make a turn and you just don't do anything. Jesse says they have a setup where you can dump 3 gravity boxes into one auger to blend grain. Oh my God.
The other
Things you
year, one of
do.
the other neighbors had a problem with it. Go ahead, sorry.
I was gonna say the things you do to get her sold.
Oh, yeah. The neighbors the other year were loading out of 3 different grain bins at the same time. They had 3 different augers set up, and they would all load into the same trailer.
I didn't realize
It
there was
was-
such a science to selling grain. Now you have to figure out a way to simulate that.
Oh, yeah, when you have grain bins that mold and rot, or they get bugs in them and shit, oh, yeah, you just blend it off. I mean, what else are you going to do with it? Load it in a manure spreader and haul it out on the field? Like, you're not going to do that with $5 corn and $15 beans. You're going to blend that shit.
Alright, Carpet Forever, I got some silage questions for you. Yeah, silage. What's the difference between an FP230 and FP240? Like, they look so similar. Oh, I'm just waiting for him to respond. Something with, like, something along the lines of he only deals with large choppers.
One will handle 3 rows, and the other one will handle 4.
Can an FP240 handle 4 rows?
I don't fucking know. I've never ran one.
I think if you put a row independent head on it, you could probably do it. Jesse says blend it and send it.
I don't know. I don't know much about pull type choppers. I can't say I've ever used one.
That's pretty much all I see around here. Unless they hire a guy in. Guys don't own their own self-propelleds. For the most part. The guy who owns the self-propelled is running the contracting business.
Yeah, a lot of guys in Ohio had their own self-propelled, at least like when I was still in the working in dairy business, but by that they were all, I mean, like ancient self-propelled choppers.
Yeah, see, at some point it's better to get a Class 8 tractor and hook it onto an FP240 than run an ancient chopper, right? Because you can buy a brand new FP240 and get it optioned up pretty nice.
Right, but you could buy a self-propelled chopper for less than you could buy an FP240.
A couple years old FP240 is only like 30 grand.
Yeah, I know, but you can buy some older John Deere choppers for like 10 grand.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, I'll give you that.
I think when the first dairy farm that I worked at, when he went out of business, I think his chopper only brought like 13,000 with the corn head, the hay head, and the snaplage head, or the earlage head.
Well, that's not.
But it was old. I mean, it was pretty old. And they sold it all separate, and the same guy bought the chopper, the hay head, the earlage head, the corn head, and then some other dickhead outbid him on the kernel processor. The guy was so fucking mad because he didn't get the kernel processor.
Why was the kernel processor being sold separately? Isn't it attached?
It was all they sold everything separately. Like they sold the chopper, then they sold the corn head, then they sold the earlich head, and then they sold the hay head, and then they sold the fucking kernel processor last, and some motherfucker outbid the guy on it.
Oh my god, dude. Is it like in New
Because
Holland where you can...
trying to find a kernel processor for an old chopper like that is probably extremely hard.
Well, that's what I was saying. My entire admin team is just hanging out in the channel number 1 there. Guess I'm too good for me here. Every single one of them. Says we plugged our FP240 before we got revved up with the 8R. If you want to push a pull type, get a Dion. Oh, making a mess of my field here.
Yeah, those Dion heads look pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
Bi-directional head or whatever.
Row independent is what they call them. Man, the headlights on this 40 for 40 are insane.
But the so a lot of the guys that owned in Ohio that owned the self-propelled choppers would do a lot of custom end rows.
Oh yeah.
Like they would go open up for the guys. They would go open up fields for the guys who had the pull type choppers. Like you just go do like one end row around it, and then cut through the middle of the field a couple times, and that was it. You were done.
So at that point, it's not just cheaper to, like, for the cost of having them come out and just do a couple passes. Is it not just worth your money just to do the whole field? How much more expensive is that? Like,
well, but I mean, this was like the little dairy farmers that had their self-propelled chopper with a 3 or 4 row corn head on it. So it wasn't like the little dairy farms were doing custom work for the other little dairy farms. It wasn't a big custom chopping crew coming in and chopping an end row off.
See, I've seen them do that here though with the big ones. I've seen them take like 8 end rows off. And for a pull type
and we've done it for a few guys before too out here. But I don't know. It's just a lot of times we'll do stuff like that, like on a Saturday and shit like that when we're not real busy or something. We'll go open up for a couple small guys that want to pull their pull types around and stuff, and we'll just do it for a case of beer or a couple cases of beer or something like that. Like,
okay.
It's like it's more of a community thing there.
We don't really open fields, up, but we, like, a lot of the time we go in after, like, a lot of the guys around here don't end up, like, we do custom straw baling. So, like, we let a lot of the guys do, like, their little horse straw and the little square bales and all that stuff. And then we end up going in and doing, like, big squares, but with the rest of the straw. So like 90% of our fields are full fields of straw, but you're, like, as we're running through, because we cover a good radius of, like, pretty well. In a car, it would take from point A to point B, it's about a 3.5 hour drive, and we drive it in tractors the odd time. So yeah, it's about 5 hours from point A to point B in a tractor.
Oh, yeah,
which is Amherstburg all the way to Sarnia, Tyson.
That's insane, dude. That's badass though. Like, I would.
Yeah, we go baling every year in Sarnia for like a month and a half.
Just live there for a month, pretty much.
Well, yeah, like like if it rains and shit, then we go home. But we go home Saturday nights and then we come back up Monday mornings.
But you live in a hotel or a camper or something during the week, or what?
Yeah, in like a motel, and then we just leave the tractors in the field.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's not too bad, dude. It's alright.
Yeah. I mean, depending on how bad things get at work.
We don't have fields that are 100 acres down here. Like, our biggest field down here that we really ever get into is about 50, 60 acres.
Oh yeah.
And when we go to Sarnia, there's 100, 150, 200, 250 acre fields. And having to clean bales up in those fields is a fucking son of a bitch, dude. Like, it's long. And, like, I think that 50, 60 acre fields are long with 150, 200 bales. but you go into 250 like acre fields, you're pushing 1,000 bales. It's retarded. It's fun, but it's hectic.
Yeah. That's wild, man. I've never been to Sarnia. I really
I've
gotta
only
drive
been there
down
in a
there.
tractor. I've only been there in a tractor, man.
I really want to drive down there just to see what all the fuss is about.
I just looked on my phone. Like when we're custom chopping, in order to drive from our furthest west point to the furthest east point is 3 hours and 5 minutes in a car.
Yeah, so it's about 5.5 hours in a tractor, probably.
Yeah, depending
Oh
on which one
no,
you're driving.
no, you're in the States, aren't you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so that's miles. That's even longer.
Yeah.
I'm in kilometers, so like it's like 250 kilometers, which
Well, I
is
mean,
like 3 hours.
Still the same
Like,
amount of time, though.
I mean, this is same amount of time. It's
do you go?
how many miles does it say it is?
When you
145 miles.
That's not bad.
Alright, I got a lot of chat messages to read here. Farming Llama says, my neighbor the last summer sold corn that had a good bit of mold on it and never got dogged, but sold some out of the field and got slapped on the hand. Jesse said, if I was the guy who bought the processor, I'd turn around and offer the guy 2 times what he paid. Carpet
And a
Farmer
lot of
said,
like how picky the elevators are. Go ahead, sorry.
Oh, the Carpet Farmer said they did 800 acres of alfalfa in 2.5 days with 2 Dion F41 Stingers, 2 John Deere 8Rs, and a fleet of Meyer railroads. Holy fuck. But I mean, those F41s are pretty much self-propelled size pickup heads. Like, there's no, as far as I understand, there's no difference in terms of efficiency with a pull type versus the self-propelled in alfalfa, is there?
Oh yeah, there is. I mean, you could put a 980 Klaus under full load doing alfalfa.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
I mean,
I thought
we make 70 foot. We take 70 feet of alfalfa and put it into one windrow.
Oh yeah, that'll do her.
So when you got pretty heavy alfalfa, yeah,
yeah, that'll do
and
her.
you get running 6 or 7 mile an hour. We've done. Last year we did the whole airport, which is 960 acres in 14
Holy
hours. Shit. The time the choppers started rolling to the time we quit that night. Never stopped. 3 choppers just fucking hauling balls.
Holy shit. Well, it looks like I'm just about out of lime here. I'm just gonna widen the end row here.
They were running 3. It took 3 Oxbow 2334 mergers and a 50-foot Klaus rake to keep up in front of the choppers.
Oh shit. You guys do some wild shit.
That was fun.
Do you
That's the only time. That's the only time we've ever done it in one sitting.
So do you guys work for a feedlot or what?
No, I work for a big farmer, and we do. So we have like 10,000 acres of row crop that's ours, and then we do custom work on top of that. So like we'll do custom planting for a few guys, and then custom harvest, and then all summer long I sit in my sprayer, and my boss's uncle owns a custom chopping crew. And he's got 3,500 acres of alfalfa, and they do a whole shitload of earlage and corn silage. It's all custom work. They feed 4 dairies that are big dairies. I mean, like, I don't even fucking remember how many cows we feed, just in the dairies. So all the alfalfa goes to the dairies. And then we chop the corn silage for all the dairies, plus, like, 6 different feedlots we do corn silage for, and then there's like 9 or 10 feedlots we do earlage for. And so my boss owns. We have a big 4-wheel drive tractor with a blade on it, and we do custom packing for the custom chopping crew. And we spray all of his alfalfa and farm all of his row crop. So I spray the alfalfa before every cutting. So like right before first cutting, I'll spray it, and then after every cutting after that, I spray it with either fungicide, fertilizer, and always bug spray to kill the aphids and shit like that.
But you never put herbicide on grass the way Giants makes you, right? Or alfalfa even.
Oh no, on alfalfa? Oh yeah, we spray it with Roundup all the time. I mean, it's all Roundup ready alfalfa.
Really,
So if it
I
starts
just
getting thin and you start getting weed, if it gets thin and you start getting weeds in it and shit, you just hit it with a dose of Roundup.
Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. I've never seen. As far most of the time, I see weeds in. I see a lot of fields with weeds in them around here. Or I used to.
Oh yeah, you don't see many weeds around here.
There's
It's
this
kind of a
weed.
big thing.
There's a weed that you see a lot of in wheat fields. I don't know what it's called. Someone's gonna tell me what it is. But I'd have to see it again to explain it. But it's
water
like
hemp.
what?
Probably water hemp or something like that.
It grows in bunches. Like it'll completely take over the field. And
Flea bane.
What?
Flea bane.
Is it the one that they literally just go around it, like they'll waste the wheat in the area just to drive a combine around it?
Yeah, so it doesn't go anywhere, so it doesn't like actually bloom.
Oh.
Yeah, because if you hit flea bane, then it straight up like it's like a sunflower, not a sunflower, but like a dandelion.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, you know, if you blow the dandelion off, then all the seeds go everywhere.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like that. If you hit it, then all the seeds are going everywhere. You're just spreading it.
Okay.
So, like when we combine
Done.
fields with flea bane in it, we slowly drive the combine out of that field, and then like we have aerial on our combine, so I just take the aerial off. We turn the air on, and I blow the whole combine off before we go to the next field.
Okay.
Because it's like that bad. Like, it's yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. So
Yeah,
is there nothing that'll?
we refuse to combine a weedy field. Like, we'll do a lot of custom work, but if it's real weedy, we won't even combine it. Like, no, you find somebody else to do it because.
Well, no, some of it was
then
like
we're gonna-
our fields that like we kind of play with.
I don't know. We use dicamba, so we don't have any problems.
So is there something that kills this flea bane or what? Like.
Yeah, you just work your ground a lot and you spray it, and you do a whole bunch of just special treatments to it, but I mean,
Just it's everywhere.
it's everywhere, dude. It's hard to get rid of, and once it fucking goes somewhere, it's there for a good little while.
Huh.
Especially when you're busy. Like if you're busy and
Like-
you have a lot of acres and you can't get to everything, then it just takes over.
So then, what is it? Why does it only seem to affect wheat fields? You know, I never seem to see it anywhere.
It affects everything. It's not just wheat. Like we get in our bean fields, our wheat fields. It's everywhere. It's just you see it more in
That's where you
wheat.
see it because. it's
Yeah, you
green.
just see it more in wheat. Like it just blends in more. And same like beans are a little bit taller. You'll see.
Oh, we lost you, man.
Oh shit! I let go of my button.
Oh, I gotta make that so, because Ghost gave you the role, right? You can just join this channel freely.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll have to give that to you. In a
I'm
minute.
country and trucks. I was the one that couldn't get in.
Oh, okay. I didn't. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna give you the role right now. You'll be able to join anytime you want. And then once I,
Yeah, I just couldn't see anything.
let me find the, there. When I get a chance, I'm gonna make it so that role can just talk automatically, so that you can drag in or force it to be on push to talk. Because I kind of trying to get it. It was getting a little too rowdy in here. It's a lot nicer when there's only a few of us having a meaningful conversation instead of some of the. It's just some of the younger guys are just saying some certain words you can't say on YouTube when you're monetized, and who can't have that. So, no offense to the ones that are actually being decent. It's just like, it's just not worth the risk anymore. Not to mention some
Well-
of them. Some of them
Especially
are,
if you're gonna be bigger now.
what did you say?
I said especially if you're gonna be bigger now.
Yeah, like I was surprised. Like YouTube's like, oh yeah, it's gonna take us a month to review your channel and tell you if you're approved for the partnership. 2 days later, I wake up, congratulations, you're accepted into the partnership program.
That's good.
Yeah, I
About to end your
honestly,
whole career.
I thought it was gonna take all month because I got like 400 videos, right? Usually when they say a month, they're talking to people that have 400 videos, but nope.
Isn't that funny? How
Yeah.
I could say a 5-letter word and get you kicked off YouTube.
Well, no, I can. I just can't monetize. I'd have to turn the monetization off.
Like, we have a lot of weed pressure up here, but or down here, I guess, from you guys. But like Nebraska has really strict, they call it noxious weed laws. So if you have like Canadian thistles growing in your fields, or there's a whole bunch of weeds that they consider noxious weeds, and if you just continue to let them grow and you don't go out and spray them and kill them or dig them out, they will just drive through your field and go out there and spray it with something that's going to kill everything, and then charge you for it.
Oh shit.
So a lot of people are incentivized to do a good job spraying. And we had a lot of weed pressure up until dicamba came out. And we started using, at the beginning, we started using just dicamba as a, well, since, I shouldn't say since it came out, since they re-legalized it and all this stuff.
So,
But,
sorry. Is a Canadian thistle, is that what you refer to as those thistles that grow like 8 feet tall?
yeah. Yeah, those are good ones. They get really tall, and then they'll take over like a whole fucking acre in the matter of 3 months.
Okay, I know. Yeah, we used to have 2 of them growing in a flower bed at growing up, and my dad went out there and he was spraying the property with Roundup, right? I didn't mean to cut you off here, but he'd spray the property with Roundup.
Yep.
He'd go over there, he'd hose those down real good. They turn brown and nice and crispy, and like 3 days later they're green again. So the one day he just got like concentrated Roundup, and he's like, okay, we're not putting anything in this flower bed. He just dumped concentrated Roundup all over them. Like the stuff you're supposed to mix. You know what I mean? I'm not too familiar with herbicide.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, that was
mean.
it for them. That was it. As soon as he did that, he waited for them to turn brown, and then he hit them with the weed eater. They were finally dead.
And probably not though. Like the next year, they probably came back. Like thistles
no,
are tough ones to kill.
I don't think they did. I can't remember what. He probably did something else, but yeah, they were. He made nothing grew there when he was done. Nothing was growing there.
I mean, yeah, nothing was growing there. Yeah, but we had really bad weed pressure until they released dicamba back out again, and then we were just using it as a burn down in the spring before we planted, and that worked really good for a couple years. And then stuff kind of started building the tolerance because you were hitting it in the spring when it was just starting to grow.
Yeah.
And so you would just make some of that stuff sick. So we started we used the knockoff dicamba or whatever in the spring because there's no other crops growing around. And most of the time the flowers aren't up and blooming yet, stuff like that. So we use a knockoff then, which isn't as good, but it'll burn everything down. It'll just knock it down, and then you plant into it. And then we started spraying the good dicamba in the summertime. And we have some fields that were solid water hemp. And there's not a stitch of water hemp left in them now. I mean, they're just, that stuff does such a good job of cleaning it up. But you have to be so freaking careful with it. Because, like, if you spray and then there's, like, a temperature transition or something, I can't remember what they called it. But, like, if you get, like, if you spray and then, like, even the next morning, if it's foggy, that dicamba it'll drift on that fog, and it could drift over into, like, another bean field that isn't dicamba ready, and just nuke the whole field. Just kill everything.
So why'd they ban dicamba?
Because it picks up and drift. Well, it was originally called Banville, and they'd spray it on wheat a lot of times, and then you'd get a fog in the next morning or something like that.
Yep.
And it would just pick up, and it could drift up to like 2 miles.
Oh god.
And it would just burn bean fields off. Like, it was terrible.
Oh,
it worked
no.
really good. It would kill everything.
Oh,
Any broadleaf, it would just nuke it.
So
like,
what's crossbow used for in terms of orchards? I've heard that. Somebody once told me that shit could wilt a metal fence post if it could. You know what I mean? It's so strong.
Oh, I don't know. I've never heard of crossbow.
Oh.
I'll Google it here.
Apparently, it takes out the trees, which I don't see what the point of that is, but I don't know. Somebody dropped the name of it once and didn't explain what it was. What'd you say?
Oh, it's a broadleaf herbicide. Helena crossbow herbicide. Not for sale in Arkansas, Arizona, California, New Hampshire, New Mexico, Nevada, Rhode Island, or Texas.
That sounds like the good stuff then.
Some good shit. Oh, crossbow is a non-selective post-emergence herbicide that targets woody plants and brush such as blackberries and poison oak, as well as annual and perennial broadleaves, while leaving grasses unharmed. So it's basically a mix of 2,4-D. I would assume 2,4-D and like Tordon or something on that line. It's the same as like we use Grazon a lot in our pastures and stuff.
Yeah.
And it'll kill the small bushes and trees and stuff like that, but it leaves the grass. You'll kill all the thistles, the small bushes, and trees and shit like that. It won't kill a big tree unless you like dump it on it, maybe.
Yeah.
Like, but it'll kill everything else, and it has a residual of like 3 years. So, like we tore out some ground across the road from my house that was all pasture, and we planted it to corn. I think we had corn in it for 2 years, and then we planted beans in it, and we couldn't quite figure out why there was big spots where the beans just didn't grow. And we're like, what the fuck? And then we got to thinking, and I was talking to our landlord, and he was like, that's about where all the bushes always grew that I sprayed with Tordon every year to try to kill these big bushes. And it's like, oh, well, that's why, because you were basically just dumping Tordon on the ground for years and years and years, so no beans are ever going to grow there again. You plant corn there, and it is perfectly fine, but you plant beans there, and it just don't grow.
Oh, man. Jesse says that'll split a crossbow. That'll split a rock. It's so strong. It's like taking 24-D, Borden, Banville, and Roundup and gasoline.
There's some really good shit out there.
You know it's good when it's banned in California. That is the level of when it's good.
No. It was banned in Texas.
Not even that anymore. Like, yeah,
I was about to say,
Texas,
when it's banned in Texas
shit.
and Arkansas, it's some stout shit. So, yeah. Welcome to the South, boy.
Everything's banned in California anymore. You can't even have a plastic straw in California. So, like, that's the way it used to be.
I thought that was true.
I ordered a Jeep bumper once that came with a warning that said it was it's known to the state of California to cause cancer. Fucking bumper.
Everything says that now.
Oh, I found out why. They basically either have to prove that it doesn't or just put the label on it.
Yeah. Alright, I'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
Have a good one, Tractor Man. I'll see you tomorrow.
Later.
Oh, man.
So, yeah, sorry I've been quiet for about an hour, Tyson. Girlfriend called me.
It's alright, man. My girlfriend called me, and I called her back after my podcast thing, but she didn't pick it up. Never knew what she wanted. She's in the living room. She still didn't tell me. It can't be anything important then.
As long as she doesn't come at you with a flip-flop again,
or a cat.
You'll be all right. Or a cat. You'll be okay.
The air in California probably has a sticker that says may cause cancer.
Right. They just get a letter in the mail every month. The air may cause cancer.
Rip.
Or a plane flying overhead with the banner.
Yeah.
Well, then again, I will admit, I did spend 2 years in California. And so, yeah, everything... California, I'm surprised, didn't give me cancer, to be completely honest.
Have you been tested lately?
So...
I don't know, I probably
my old boss's wife was from California. And he used to go out there like 3 times a year with her, and they go out there to visit family and shit. For like a week after he came back, I'd always be like, "Stay away from me! You're gonna give me fucking cancer. Everything in California causes cancer."
God. It's so bad. Like they literally, it's they just blame it on everything instead of actually like testing things, right? Like, but like that's the way it
Right.
is. You as the company are responsible for paying for the testing if you don't want to put the sticker on it.
Right.
I can only imagine what it's like to live there day to day.
No, there's a lot of technology in killing weeds though. Freaking crazy.
Well, California, it's needless to say, if you don't get shot, you're lucky.
That's every major city in the United States.
Don't you mean it's the other way around in California?
Let's say, you know, as much as we're talking about California, Eastern St. Louis, that is where if you don't get shot, you could count your blessings.
Pick a point in Minneapolis, you'll get shot there.
Well, then again, Texarkana is the same way.
California is the Windsor of the USA. I was just about to make a Windsor joke.
Rip.
He beat me
They
to
all
it.
sound like a party compared to Chicago and Detroit.
I mean, if you actually look at it, East St. Louis is actually the highest crime rate per capita in the United States, and it's comparable to like legit, terribly run third world countries.
Is East St. Louis in Illinois or Missouri?
It's dependent. Technically, East St. Louis, the city, is in Illinois, but what people consider East St. Louis can also be on the Missouri side. So.
Okay. I know my buddy. You guys saw that video where he literally got out of the 7810 and yelled "Welcome to the cornfields" with fire in the scar. That's because my buddy that I played Arma with for like 12, 15 years. I don't even know how long it's been. He finally got Farming Simulator after I've been talking into it for years. And I told him "Welcome to the cornfields," and then Rady talked me to making that video. And then Rooster talked me to making it public. So in case anybody's confused as to what the purpose of that was. Rooster's like, Rooster basically told me this could be viral video material. But I think I'm a few
Well, I'm
years.
a bad influence.
I think I'm a few years late for that to be viral, but it still got a lot of views. A lot of people thought it was hilarious. So.
I was just questioning your sanity.
I know what.
Oh yeah, it was hilarious.
Well, I think it was me and Mark who more or less were the bad influences in that.
Yeah, Jesse, there's a reason why I don't go to Toronto ever. I went there a few times when I was younger. It's pretty cool. You know, there's a lot of nice stuff to see there, but now it's just like, nope. Especially not after dark.
I would like to go to Toronto to go to the NHL Hall of Fame. There is no other reason I would like to go to Toronto, though.
Well, the food's good. I mean, you got pretty much, you name it, any culture of food is in Toronto. But, like, it's just like, Toronto is not the place you want to be when the sun sets.
But I think for my own sanity, I want to wait, like, I think it's 8 years, and then go to Toronto to see the Stanley Cup, because then you'll go to and see the Stanley Cup, and Toronto won't even be on the Stanley Cup.
All the Leafs fans just left this video.
Well, you know, that's what I do.
Oh, Tyson, you don't need to post in our Discord anymore when you go live. It'll do it automatically.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah. I just set that up for you.
Oh, I thought it was already set up. I'm thinking, oh boy.
No, I just set it up for you.
I haven't even gone in there to see what people said after I tagged everybody.
Just one person bitching about a ping.
Oh yeah, we banned the rest, didn't we?
See, I bitch about pings, but I bitch internally.
I don't understand.
No,
Mine's always on Do Not Disturb, so I don't understand what the difference in a ping and the normal notification sound is anyways. Unless you guys only have your notifications set to be at mentions.
Yeah, I only have
know.
at
I don't even get
mentions, and I
sound,
think I
just
have
fucking see the little
ignore at everyone's at this point. So only if you literally at Anhack, like, will I ever see it or get the notification? Like, I'll see it, but I won't get the like the ping noise or whatever.
I don't get any noise because during lockdown I used to use speakers, and I had my Discord set to online, and I basically I just went by whatever the server had it set to. If it's set to receive all messages and it was a big server, there'd be times where it just go boop 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 boop, just constantly like that sound it makes.
Yeah, I get that sometimes. And then you're like clicking through servers trying to figure out which one's going crazy.
Oh my god. Ghost and Cave are just leaving dumb comments here. Oh, speaking of which, Ghost, am I not worth the $5 or are you too broke? Because that's $5 Canadian, not $5 US.
Well, I officially messed up my bunker, and I can't back up into it much more.
Oh boy. Oh, do you ever put lime on grass? Or is Farming Simulator dumb for offering that ability?
So, I don't know about
Don't spread a lot of lime out.
with the plus, whatever the heck.
Yeah, you have to, but I don't.
Okay, so the default game, grass ignores lime. Like, while it technically can eat lime or whatever, it doesn't affect the yield. I have not tested it, but I'm not sure if that's true or not with the
Okay.
the fertilizer plus, whatever it's called.
Now you got me thinking.
Oh, with the precision farming,
Yeah.
it does. Yeah. Lime does affect it with the precision farming.
Yeah, because my grass is looking pretty gross here. What is it? What? The color's not even on the chart.
It's just really bad.
There it is. 550. Yeah, it's bad. I should buy
Colors
that.
confuse me. Because, like, whatever it says on the right doesn't actually equate to what you see in the field, which... Why?
Yeah. I'm just gonna dump what's left of this fertilizer spreader on this grass just to get it done. I thought I'd be doing a lot more work tonight, but you guys missed it earlier. I stowed the auger in the back of the 3020 and smoked both my trailers with it. So, if you look at this, part of my grass field's not affected, so I don't know what I messed up here. In fact, I'm only gonna do the part that's affected. If it's not registering it, I'm not gonna put lime on it.
You might not have...
It's defined as a field.
Sure.
That's the weird thing. Eventually, this is all getting ripped up and turned into row crop, anyways. And then I'll rotate the grass around. I got one more year of this before this all gets ripped up, and then there'll be no more grass after that either. It'll be alfalfa.
Yeah, I'm doing a spring forage on a field, then after the spring forage is getting turned into alfalfa, and I'm ripping up the grass field.
My favorite thing about spring forage actually is to put soybeans in after.
Well, eventually when I get big enough, I'll have a spring forage and it's a corn rotation, but just for forages. But
Yeah, it's such a cool thing to add. Like it was a last minute idea too. Like it was kind of just like in terms of all the ideas I had for the map, it was a last minute idea, especially setting it up so you can double crop.
honestly, I'm just excited for this field to be done at this point. On the last little bit of this field. I'm tired of looking at this stupid forage harvester.
So, I know you can fix seasons to not only make slurry when you got no bedding in there.
Yep. Jono did it. I gotta Now you gotta
Yeah,
make me think.
I'll find it.
Oh,
No, I'll
it's the
find
other way
it right
around. It's the
away.
other way around. It you put bedding in, you get manure and oh man.
So, do you have once you do that, do you have to put bedding in, or?
Nope. It works. You get slurry only, or you get dry manure and slurry. If you put bedding
Okay.
in, if that makes sense. Is that your intended effect? Because if it is, you can either ask Jonah or I can look it up in the chat.
No, I know where it is. It's in Thunder Server.
Oh, okay.
It is in Thunder Server, you're right. I wonder if there's a way that you can do it where like 90% is slurry, and then there's got to be a way.
I think it's adjustable. Or if it's not adjustable, you adjust it in your season's animals.
Oh, it's
XML.
Yeah, you could at least do it in
Yeah,
seasons.
yeah.
I know that much, but I was just thinking out loud. Like, I wonder if, like, I could just say, give me 90% this, 10% that.
You could adjust that all in your seasons, Geo. I mean,
See, I was
trust
gonna
me,
make it so you had to.
My season's animal looks nothing like yours. I have bull calves for black and whites, so.
Huh. I was gonna. What was I gonna do? I was gonna like in Belval's map. In real life, they have a pit thing where they put dry manure and they let it get rained on, and it's like a concrete pit, and then they pump that into their slurry pit, and they also pump the slurry into that too, I should say. And then they pump it all into the slurry pit, right? I was gonna do something like that. Just use this global company a conveyor, and just converts it. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yes.
But your way probably would work better. But in the situation of Belval's farm, that'd be the realistic way to do it. I gotta go park that 3020. I think I'm still paying that worker. No. This thing's got some serious lights on it. Look at that.
I'm thinking the same thing looking at
That
the
crossbow
7030 series.
What's got
that
crazy lights?
crossbow herbicide must not.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off again.
That crossbow herbicide must not be all that bad because you can buy it on Amazon.
Kyle's out here looking for the next big thing.
So I'm like looking at. It just popped up that there was an Amazon listing for it, and I'm like, most of the stuff that I handle, you have to have a license to even pick it up. Like.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Seasons.
Yeah, Jesse,
I'm gonna add a 3-year protection plan for $9.99.
What are they protecting the product or what you're about to spray?
Yeah, is it maybe the neighbor's plants? Like, you accidentally spray your yard with, or if you spray your yard with it and accidentally kill all your neighbor's flowers, are they gonna replace them?
All right. Yeah,
You'd
I'm
be
gonna have to adjust the
surprised
lights
there's
on this
actually
tractor. They
intent
are
to
a
that.
little too much. 'Cause it's an amazing tractor though, but yeah, the angle on these lights is a little crazy for a 40x40, I think. I'll probably have them adjusted for next weekend. First, I gotta finish that 8030 series. It's almost done. If you watch Rooster's podcast thing, you'll hear me talk about it.
You know, if we're not supposed to
Well,
talk about
boys.
it, you've talked about it quite a bit.
No, it says it was at 53%. I'm sure he'll pipe in here in a second here, tell me what percentage it is. I'm assuming that's rendered 53% rendered. That was a couple minutes ago, so maybe it's almost done now.
Well, have a good one, guys. I have to work tomorrow, so.
All right, have a good one, Kyle. What do you do during the winter? Oh, I guess it's spring now. Is it dry enough there to start planting?
No, I'm burying tree piles.
Oh.
But I have to fix my excavator in the morning. I blew a radiator hose on it tonight, so.
John Deere.
Should have bought a cat.
Should have bought a
You never see me hauling construction equipment out in the field. Or at the construction site, I should say.
Oh, you'll see it out in the field right next to a service truck.
Alright.
Same with the AGCO Ideal. And anything that starts with a G and ends with a leaner.
Oh boy. I mean, at least they can have the rotor out in 10 minutes.
That is true. In case you need to do that. Well, which Lua?
Although, why would you want to have your rotor out in 10 minutes? Is there a purpose for that?
Probably to replace that sumbitch because it's a piece of junk.
Are gleaners not supposed? Are they more wheatland combines, or what's the deal with them? Because I have not.
They're good for corn.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to feed the birds.
True.
Some people still swear by them to these days. For like, nothing's cleaner than a gleaner, and like people still swear by that when it comes to corn ground.
No, I believe the phrase is actually, your cover crop is never greener than when you seed it with a gleaner. Wait, fuck, did I fuck that up? Oh, your cover crop will never be greener than when you seed it with a gleaner. I don't know. It sounded funnier in my head.
And nowadays, they're just light AGCO is what they are. Or lighter versions of AGCO's combines is what they are.
I don't know if you've ever seen Brian's farming videos, but he bought a brand new gleaner. I think. They chose that over Lexion, a 770, and a Case 82 something.
Jesse says they're actually good machines with a bad rep. He sees a few of them go out of the dealer every year.
They probably are, but I just like making fun of them because they look fucking retarded.
They do look weird. I love getting. Oh, do that. I love getting gleaner guys going.
So easy.
I know, right?
Surprised they're not used to it by now.
Surprised I'm not out of fuel again already.
I'm kind of thinking the same thing.
I did refuel earlier, but I figured it'd be out again by now.
Got a lot more fuel than I have. I'm under half the tank right now, and I filled up just a few minutes before you did.
Well, I did get an update to the tracker before the stream started, like 10 minutes before, so I wonder if he adjusted the fuel usage. I doubt it, though. I mean, I'd have burnt an eighth of a tank already.
I'm kind of not looking forward to having to pay whatever it's going to cost to refuel this Class Harvester that's definitely got a 1,000-liter tank.
What's got a 1,000-liter tank?
This Class Forge Harvester.
Oh, yeah. That'll go for a while.
Eating, well, you say that, but I've refueled it before I refueled the tractor, so...
Oh, I don't even know what the fuel tank size on a 4440 is, but it's tiny.
Like 130 liters, probably?
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, it shouldn't tax a 4440. It only taxed it really when I was when I took off in road gear there.
Speaking of the devil, it should be refueled soon.
How much cheaper is a gleaner in real life? They gotta be pretty cheap.
I wouldn't think they're that much cheaper because they're just a lighter version of like the new fence and stuff.
Oh, they never used to be though. They used to be a completely different design.
I mean, they look different, but the interiors are very similar.
You can get a 2018 Gleaner S97 with 832 hours and 509 separator hours for $260,000.
Not bad.
I'd have to compare that to the price of a 2018 S790 or 770.
This
Wouldn't it be?
motherfucker's two-wheel drive? I don't even know what you'd compare Gleaner to.
I think it'd be a 770.
I think there's 7 series.
Maybe even lower. You'd have to look at all the specs for them.
But they're also like way lighter than all the current combines.
Also, maybe a lot of combines still are only two-wheel drive. They just have the egg tires at the back.
So it's got 390 bushels grain bin capacity, 6,000 cubic inch threshing and separation area, and it's 31,000 pounds. With 322 to 430 horsepower.
That is, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that's way less horsepower than an S760.
Yeah.
Probably. Maybe you're 680. No.
333 for a 760. So it's around the same. But...
Just gonna call it a loss on the soybean straw.
I'm about to call it a loss on this day. It's about to take over, and this forage harvester is gonna eat the rest of my money. You think I'm joking, but I'm down to $9,000.
Oh yeah. What do you? Did you lease the forage harvester?
Yeah.
Oh, that'll do.
But it's
Should have got an
I don't have the
FP240.
time to use any pull type or anything, so.
Oh, you don't have enough time. Oh, okay. I was gonna say yeah.
No, not with 5 times speed.
Yeah. I don't really do 5 times. Depends what season I'm in. I usually just. I don't want to be in too much of a rush.
See, I was doing 15-day seasons. With
Okay,
5 times
yeah.
speed, but now I'm on 3 days, so.
Oh.
Or 9 day.
9 day. Yeah, yeah. 9 day at 5
I've done
times.
3 day though. 3 day. You can't do 5 times because then you'll get nothing done.
No, you literally can't get anything done in 3 day seasons unless you're just starting out and you only have like 2 fields.
3 days kind of fun though. If you're, I mean, you pretty much you can only put on 1 times, and when you can do something, you have to do it.
Yep. I mean, I'm going to do probably 3 day seasons. I talked about a stream a while ago how I want to do a cotton server on Newland. That'd be 3 day seasons because everything's going to be done live, right? So we want to get as much done on every stream as we can. So you'd run 3 day seasons, and the idea would be that we'd literally fill the server with people and have basically farm the entire map. But I don't know how unrealistic of an idea that is.
Farming that entire map
with 16 people.
I guess you probably could, but
I want to try it. I want to see how it goes. But I'm waiting on JHHG to make that 36-inch stack fold. And Jesse, I don't think I've ever seen somebody buy a Nissan truck. I've seen them on the road, but I've never met somebody who was willing to make that kind of sacrifice.
I think my cousin owns a Nissan truck.
But they got that V8 Cummins, and nobody still buys them. It's just like, I guess Rooster went to bed.
I'm sure they did away with that.
Really?
Yeah. I've only seen one Nissan Titan with a V8 Cummins in it.
Oh, that sucks. Oh, I guess they were junk according to Jesse here.
Really?
Yeah, Cummins pulled out of the deal.
They probably weren't selling good at all because who the fuck wants to buy a Titan? in the first place, and who wants to buy a Titan with the goddamn Cummins in it?
Only good part was the Cummins. Oh, that's hilarious that Cummins pulled out
I
of
would
the deal.
disagree.
Says it wouldn't pull shit.
I don't know who you're asking.
Oh, Jesse, he says said Cummins pulled out of the deal, and the only good part of the truck was the Cummins, and they weren't good for pulling anything.
I doubt that. Japanese motherfuckers don't play around.
Nissan does. They make CVT transmissions that are absolute trash.
I mean, so does John Deere, so.
Hey, Ghost, you came and not Cattle Ranch are all invited to the Newland server. Edward, I was actually considering buying a half-ton GMC diesel, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to get into making payments on a truck if I got such a good deal than what I got now.
Okay, Tyson. 8.45 acres. Hectares or whatever the heck they're called. How much do you think my silage corn made?
In the millions, because I cranked the silage corn yield up way too high. I gotta mess with that. I didn't think at the time, but it's like.
I think I'm gonna make it BMR, so it's actually gonna yield under.
I thought BMR yielded more.
No, BMR usually yields lower because it's higher quality stuff.
That's what I was going for. I didn't know that's how it worked. Oh, crap.
Yeah.
I'm gonna adjust it because it's bad.
It made almost 1.4 million. It filled my bunk.
Yeah, it's.
Which I'm actually surprised this bunk didn't hold a little more than it did. But
Hey Edward, you can actually get the half-ton diesel Silverado and GMC in a decent trim for about 55 grand. Which is it's the same price to get the diesel as it is to get the 6.2 liter gas. So pick between like almost 500 horsepower or 30 miles per gallon.
All right, I'm getting off.
All right, have a good one, Swabby.
Yeah, see ya.
So yeah, I think I just want to set the silage corn yield to be on par with what you'd get if you just forage harvested the regular corn, because it's like way too high. Like it's almost a pain to do any forage harvesting as far as I understand. Because I only did the bare minimum testing on it.
I don't even like the normal corn silage yield. I feel like it's pretty high.
I might turn them both down.
Also, I would like to point out that my yields should be lower than what you would even get, because I have my yields turned down in general. So my yield's down probably, I think, I did the math. I think I'm down like 10% of what you would have got, so you would have got another 140,000 out of this.
Okay, so I think I'm gonna crank. I'm gonna start when I do forage harvesting.
Let me look at the spreadsheet.
Yeah, Edward, you're right on that. But yeah, that 3-liter Duramax looks like something. I would definitely own one, but I don't feel like I want to be the first. I don't want to be the first owner. But at the same time, though, the oil pump has a drive belt on it that has to be replaced every 140,000 miles. That's the only downside of those, and the belt's on the back of the engine.
Okay, I lied. I'm only down about 5%.
I was gonna crank it way down way lower than that, because like when guys do corn silage harvest, they do either massive fields or quite a few fields.
Well, and part of the problem is just your animals eat nothing in seasons.
Yeah,
they just eat nothing.
You have to show me how you adjusted your values, because I wouldn't mind cranking mine up. But I feel like my strings would literally be I would never do cash crop. I'd pretty much have to sell my combine.
Yeah, my combine runs corn, and that corn goes in a silo, so...
Yeah.
And if I end up cash cropping anything so far, it's gonna go straight to the elevator. There's no storage on this farm.
Yeah, I'm thinking thinking eventually I'm gonna get away from storage. Thing is, I would double crop. I would continue if I cranked everything up. I'd continue to double crop beans into my green forage, just like 10th generation dairyman does.
Well, I mean, if you look at 10th generation dairy, that's what they do on about half their ground. They double crop beans right now.
I think they double crop corn even too with the.
They double crop corn for silage, and then they double crop some beans for some. They sell to a place that makes bean meal for them out of it, and they also get it baled for some bean straw.
Yeah.
Pole barn is what they call it.
Yeah, that place is actually right across the road from their main farm.
Yeah. And if you actually look into it, there's also a seed company right next to them, and the place across the street, which I don't really want to dox them too much, but it's all owned by the same people that own that farm.
Really?
Or the same last name. Yeah, it's the same last name, so I'm assuming it's like brother, cousin, something.
Oh, I never knew that. That's cool.
Yeah, so when he talks about his uncle, I'm pretty sure his uncle works for either the seed company or the people across the street, or owns both. I'm not exactly sure.
I'm just gonna dump the slime out on the field. The poor.
I know his uncle owns a percentage of their farm too. Like, so maybe they own their own, and then their uncle has a bunch of business. I'm not exactly sure. I don't want to spread rumors about.
Yeah, especially
a place that I very much enjoy.
Yeah, he's an amazing YouTuber.
I've been watching him since like his 4th or 5th video. I subscribed to him when he had like, I think it was like 7,200 subscribers or something.
Yeah, who gave him the shout out way back when? I'm trying to remember. One of the big YouTube guys gave him a shout out. I'm trying to remember who. I was watching somebody and I thought it was one of my regular guys, but I don't think it was.
I want to say. I'm trying to think. I know Sunny Farms has, but I think that was later down the line.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think now because
I was there when he only had 2 videos.
Yeah, I think I started when he either had like 4 or 5, something like that. I know he was under like 70. I think he was like at 7,100 subscribers. He's just about. I mean, he blew up over like real fast though. I mean, he's like
fastest growing farming YouTuber.
Yeah, he's either 3rd or 4th for the ag YouTube world, and he's this. Realistically, he's only been doing it full time for last year.
Yep.
Although some of the early videos were very entertaining to watch, and I missed the bit, and he's kind of brought it back, and you'll see it in about every 3rd episode or so, where he would find his beverage of choice, which, you know, sometimes meant chocolate milk, but most of the time meant a Mountain Dew.
Now it's just chocolate milk.
Well, he found, in one of his recent ones, he found a Mountain Dew on the side of the manure spreader. But
always pop that chalky milk.
My favorite, I think, was when his dad threw it off the top of the manure tank.
Yeah, when it was in the manure tank or whatever. Yeah, that had to have been my favorite, but also I wouldn't have drunk that either. So.
Yeah, he opened it right up.
Well, he revealed either in the next video or later in that video that it was actually a different can that he drank out of. It wasn't actually that can that he drank out of. He threw that can away.
There was a blooper reel one where he did something and he gave the Mountain Dew to his dad. I can't remember. It was like he was like doing a celebration of how many subs he had, or going through a year in the past. I don't know what it was. It was a look back though kind of video though, and he something happened to a can of Mountain Dew and he ended up giving it to his dad. I can't remember what. I want to say it fell in the video and he washed it off.
Yeah, so there's been a few that have like fallen in manure and stuff, and from what I've seen and he's talked about, I think he literally just tosses them and shatters them. And then he'll get a new one and drink it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Which, you know, I don't necessarily blame him. I wouldn't drink out of the...
Yeah, unless you boil it.
Them either.
Even then, you're kind of risking it. Risking a good 2-week stay in the hospital.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a quick trip to E. coli right there.
Well, the big problem with it is just like, even if you got everything off of it, you can't even be sure that you got everything off of it.
Yeah.
Because there's so many microorganisms that live in that manure, and that's why it's so amazing for the land, is those microorganisms.
So, this is gonna sound dumb, but I always thought manure was only put on the fields because it was a decent fertilizer, not because it was really good. And it was more so that it's a byproduct and they need to get rid of it kind of thing.
Depends on where you are.
Okay.
And what kind of fertilizer. For the organic guys, they will spend stupid amounts of money for chicken manure.
That's what I thought. It's kind of funny that, all those vegans go crazy about animal farming, but then they forget that,
Yeah.
guys are literally dumping chicken manure on there.
My personal philosophy on it is you cannot be non-GMO and a vegan or vegetarian. You just can't be. Because if you're both of those things, if you're a non-GMO person and you're non-vegan, then how do you expect the world to be fed?
Yeah.
It's not possible.
Jesse, all I do when I see a vegan saying something is I just drop a photo comment on Facebook of a manure tank just dumping slurry on a field and reminding them where their food comes from. I know they don't put slurry on vegetable fields, but they sure as hell do it on soybean fields.
Yeah.
Although I'm pretty sure somebody was doing that with the lettuce field somewhere because all those lettuce recalls. I mean, I could be wrong.
You know. I'm in a pickle.
What'd you do now?
I am stuck in my bunker.
Oh.
Hurry up.
Okay, I made it out. My silage blade didn't, but it's just gonna live there now.
Their non-GMO, fully organic tofu gets slurry on a bean field.
I mean, there's nothing else when you want non-GMO and organic and all that stuff. Like organic and non-GMO just isn't sustainable.
No, it's not. But you can't get
It's sustainable, but not for the future of the human race.
What'd you say?
Farmer, it's sustainable, but not for the future of the human race.
Yeah. Now, what is refuge seed when they talk about that on a planner? Like you have a refuge tank on your DB60. What is that?
I would be speaking out of my ass.
Okay. I'm hoping Jesse answers. He might know. Oh, you know what really
I know? I think it's I've also heard them called a refuse tank. So I would guess it's just bad seed and the tank reads it as bad seed, but that is completely guessing.
From what I googled it once and I didn't fully understand it. It basically describes planting something that's not resistant to the pests for some reason. It doesn't make sense.
Whoa! I know what you're talking about now. But there are some things that you have to have so much of your seed be non-coded or something like that. I don't know
Okay.
where this falls and stuff, but I'm pretty certain on this because I've heard a few people talk about it, where like, well, someone posted in chat, so that's probably better than what I know.
Okay, you have to have a refuge for the bit trait, so there are insects that eat them, so they don't have the immunity. So hopefully breed with the ones that are building an immunity. Wait, what? Okay, what is BT though?
So like there's dicamba resistant beans, right?
Yeah.
The deal behind it is that dicamba for the future will kill all the same pest. So if they do it, the pests don't become completely immune to dicamba.
Okay.
Because eventually they evolve to where they're immune if you don't.
Okay. So you need them to. Okay, I get it now. Okay, so you breed. You want to encourage them to the ones that are immune to breed with the ones that aren't. So eventually it lowers the population of the ones that are immune because you have a 50-50 chance.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, just okay. So 2100 hours. That's what 9 p.m.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just trying to do the math here. So if I sleep for 8 hours, that's 5 a.m. I think. Or am I, no, that's 3 a.m.
The bunk is full and it might be a little bit overfull.
3.
But that's because my blade got stuck.
No, that's
And
8
then
hours.
got stuck
Oh, I'm
on.
trying to think something's right here. Yeah, it's 8 hours. That makes sense. So you don't want, obviously you don't want your pests to be immune. That would be bad. That makes sense, guys. All right. Now I'm trying to remember what. All right, I gotta get going on the chores here.
Name.
Yeah.
And with as much as my it takes me on 5 times speed up to an hour.
An hour to do your animal chores? Oh, you probably don't have a barn like mine that just feeds them with the bale, right?
Nope. I'm mixing TMR out of bunkers and stuff like that, so.
Oh yeah, my intention is to be mixing TMR by the end of year 3, which is the year we're coming up on. Okay.
Thinking about getting, this is more future, but getting like one of the self-propelled mixers.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea if all you have is pits.
Time, because it's taking me an hour out of field work every single day. Actually, it's taking close to 2 hours because it's an hour per feeding, and I feed in the morning and night.
So do you figure out a ration then that only fills the mixer enough for what you need then?
I feed 3. So in the morning, I feed 1 full thing.
Yep.
Then every other night I feed 2.
Okay.
And that keeps them roughly topped.
Yep.
For now. In the future, it's gonna get worse.
Wait, I thought these guys needed. Oh, they didn't need the straw. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty wild on my save here if I put your values in, but it'd be pretty interesting.
Yeah, so my values is actually just 3 times speed, right?
Okay,
But
so
the
you just
way
put in multiple.
it works out with 3 times speed, I can't remember what I used exactly for that. But basically, the math behind it is that 30 cows will eat a single 6x5 bale in a day, roughly.
Okay. Quick question though. Did you increase the manure and slurry output as well?
Um, technically, I'd increase slurry, but not really.
Okay, because that I I think that it's actually I think the slurry and manure output might be pretty realistic. I don't know. I mean, it's
Yeah,
definitely
so
slowed down as I've transitioned to 9-day seasons. I don't have to worry about it so much.
gosh darn it, what just happened? Oh, that's what just happened. I used the wrong bucket for this job.
Well, that'll get you.
That might really get me. That might be a problem.
What'd you use for a bucket?
My big bucket that's supposed to be used on silage, it holds 2,000 liters instead of just under 1,000.
Oh,
So I put 4,000 of something instead of 2,000.
yeah, that's gonna wreck your ration, isn't it?
It,
Have a good one, Jesse. See you tomorrow. You gonna hop in the stream tomorrow, Jesse? I know you said you got a mic, but I didn't know if you got it working or not.
we gotta empty it. Really
Seasons
sucks.
disables the ability to empty it, eh?
I'm just dropping out of. Basically, I'm losing corn.
Hey, Brucker.
Hey, Brucker.
Hello.
Alright, Jesse, I'll see you tomorrow then, man.
How's the circus going?
Oh, pretty good. It's a lot quieter now that I've restricted who's allowed in here. It's a lot more calming.
Civilized conversation.
Yeah, it was.
Each other.
I just remember there was
Well,
some pretty bad ones the last couple times, so I'm restricting it to certain people. Oh, I should give you the role as well, Ainhack. If they didn't already.
I don't know if they did or not.
Where is it even? Stream chat right there. All right, you got it now. So you're free to join and lead this channel. I mean, you're free to leave, but you're free to join it at any given time.
I'm being held hostage.
I mean, if that's what you want.
yeah, if you would like to be held hostage, we will gladly accept you, right, Rainey?
I don't believe you can
Yep.
say that on this platform. Just throwing it out there.
For half the stuff we've said, that couldn't be the worst thing.
That's very true. We've said worse in here.
We had to feed Triticale for the first time.
So, Rainey, I see you've been playing with that T800.
Just a little bit.
So seriously, where did you find that red building on your map?
Me?
I'd have to
Rainey.
I'd have to get back into Flint Hills. I'm on Mercer right now, working on finishing up my wheat harvest.
Hey, Rooster.
Hey.
I thought you'd be med by now.
Nope, I'm pushing this video through to the end. I'm 93% rendered.
Oh,
so.
And he was kind of left because he wasn't going to tolerate cattle because his whiny. Oh, I left too and was like, I'm not dealing with this right now.
How bad was it? Are they not down in the channel below us?
No, they're clear down in the admin voice.
Oh, yeah.
No, it wasn't bad, but I figured, knowing him, it's gonna escalate. And
yeah, angry and all of his guys.
Gabe.
Angry and all of his guys.
Can I talk to you about this? Can blah 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 and all that
they
random
invaded.
Shit? Yeah, they invaded. There was
God.
like 8 of them in there. Not this chat, but
right.
The cave where
they can't get in this chat. Yeah.
Yeah.
I looked up
posting. If they do, I will mute every one of them.
Please.
I looked up hosting the podcast on Spotify
and
like iTunes and stuff. You have to those websites do it differently. They kind of do it in a way that's smart for them. It's not like YouTube where like you would give them like your file and they would host it and then show it. For those, you have to make your own RSS feed, and then you have to link it to them, and then it basically acts like a fancy user interface to get to your podcasts.
Hey,
So you have to host your own like website and stuff to do that.
I know a guy who has unlimited
know a
web
guy.
hosting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that'd be handy.
This guy uses it to host his mods.
Really?
Oh,
Who would it
really?
be?
Yeah.
I
That'd
mean,
be
it worked
better
for
than,
now
like-
until you get something set up for yourself.
Exactly. Like,
I don't know how
if
to
it
set up
gets
an RSS feed though, but I'm pretty sure it's pretty simple.
Yeah, it is. I think there are some sketchy free ways to do it where they either like tack on audio to your thing, like this was hosted for free on this website, or like you have a limit to how much you can put on there and stuff,
Yeah.
or
No,
how many times you can access it a month.
okay, if you want to do it yourself, get
Yeah.
the cheapest domain you can get on GoDaddy. And when you do get it on GoDaddy, make sure you buy it for the longest term they let you get it, because they'll jack the price up when you go for your renewal. And then go to HostGator, and it's like $10 a month for unlimited hosting.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's what I host mine with.
Oh, good idea.
I've literally found no downside using HostGator, and nobody's ever said anything bad about them. So I don't know how other companies are still in business competing with these guys. Oh,
Right.
I didn't mean to reset those values. Oh, crap. Oh, well.
I hate that button's on X. I reset my values so often, and I hate it.
Yeah, it's... oh, well.
Because it's right where the little jump into the vehicle button is.
Yep.
Or where it normally is.
Also on the lands button. So, like, you'll go to click lands because you'll think you're in the other tab, and...
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, reset.
It is extremely temperamental.
Yeah, it is. Oh, my milk production's way
Now
down.
I'm gonna... Yeah, you remember how I loaded that one shed full of seed?
Yeah.
Well, I started a new same game. Now I'm gonna load half of it full of pro boxes to see how many I could fit in there. Not like excessively full, but...
Rest in peace to your frame rate, because those seed crates are way better on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You mean the pallets?
Yeah, the pallets of seed are way better on your frame rate. Oh, that reminds me, I should go get the third.
Well,
out of this field.
I'm just curious. Do you think anybody would really be using bulk boxes when we get that far?
Because you'd own the bulk boxes, kind of, right? So
Oh yeah. So I'd own them, and you guys would use them, empty them,
return them,
and then I
Gives
could
you
fill
something
them,
else
and
to
then.
do. I just thought we don't really need, if we use bulk boxes, we don't need the ability for you to package it. You can just manually do it. But again, that would also it kind of suck too. I don't know. We gotta think this through. We got a long way to go.
We got a long ways to go.
But at least the 80/30 series is gonna be done before Easter. I just said
Yeah, speaking, I'm already claiming one of your buildings from Autumn Oaks is this shed. What I'm gonna do is, you know how it's got a concrete floor in the shop part?
Yeah.
I'm going to, when we put it in GE, extend that concrete clear to the end so it has a full concrete floor, so I don't have to try to screw with an uneven floor in here.
You should load up like a flat map in GE and just place what you want your co-op to look like.
I don't know why I haven't thought of that.
Just mess around with it. See what you can do. See what you can come up with. I'm kind of curious as to what you got in mind.
Yeah.
And if you really like it, make sure you have all the textures in the right spot. I can teach you how to look for that. Save it, and then I could literally import that into any future map.
Yeah, the only problem about some of these buildings is the doors and stuff are different, like chunks of the.
Oh yeah.
I
could teach you that how to pull those as well.
I would think that'd almost be just moving the transforms and stuff, wouldn't it?
Well, see, I don't know why, but some maps put all the doors in one transform group. I think it's just easier to script them that way.
Well, yeah, I'm kind of referring to Autumn Oaks is all the doors are one big transform.
They are. So you just pick the door you want, and middle mouse button drag it into the shed that you want. Or I can show you how sometime. But
I mean, it doesn't seem.
Even if you just slap it together without the doors on it, put the doors on later, just to kind of mock it up, right?
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, because the good part about the ones on here is it's a complete building, so all I'd have to do is, get it rough one, and then I guess when we get that far, we can get it all fine-tuned and everything.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually, to be honest, testing it without the doors would be a little easier then, so you could at least see where your driveways would be.
Yeah. But there should be a 1x flat map out there you can mess around with. Trying to think what. Oh, Mount Manure isn't back yet. It's actually taking its sweet time to come back. What'd you say, Rooster?
I said we're on frame 98,600. 99% there.
Oh yeah.
1 minute left of render.
What YouTube channel are you putting us on so I can give it a shout out?
I made a In the Endros YouTube channel.
Okay.
I just set up a brand new Gmail and I just am linking everything to that.
In the Enros, that's freaking awesome.
Hey, I could have given you a tip. You can actually create a YouTube channel through your own Gmail account, like a second one. Because when I took off with this channel, I'm like, okay, well this one's already got 400 subscribers on it, so why make a new one? But I can't change it to say Diniz Farms. It has to be my name because my YouTube channel is so old. But you can create a new one, and there is a YouTube channel. They're called Diniz Farms, but I just decided not to use it.
Oh, okay.
I might use that for a future thing, maybe.
Heck, the Diniz Farms can be when we get the Ontario map built.
Yeah.
Or it can be for when.
Because I'm gonna at least attempt to do it for all my adventures of. Or I didn't mean to interrupt you. My bad.
No, you're good. I said he could take a squad's farm approach, and it'd be when he actually starts a farm.
That was literally what I was hinting at.
Do what?
If I ever became famous enough that I could start my own farm like the squad did, that's what I would use it for.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I don't think.
No. Then what you need to do is run all the farm sim through the Diniz Farms, and then leave your name as the actual farm channel.
Oh yeah.
Like you did.
Yeah, but I got it all backwards.
Ah, damn it, Tyson.
Yeah. I tried the plugin you gave me, Tyson, but I found there's like a drop shadow built into GIMP that I kind of liked better.
Okay.
But it was interesting. If you go to you go to effects, lighting, and shadow, there's a drop shadow effect you can use. And I pretty much just made it I made it X0, Y0 offset, and then 100% build to make just like a solid black border. So.
I had no idea.
Video's finished. All right, I'm gonna go deaf and mute so I can go listen to this.
Hold on. Did you manage to talk anybody else into it?
I haven't really spoken to anybody else. I spoke to Next Gen. He said he wasn't interested, but I've just been busy doing other stuff before.
Okay.
But Western
I
was on the hook for tonight or tomorrow.
I talked to Smebby. I think he's interested.
What did Smebby say?
I think he's interested.
There is a legit blank flat map.
Okay.
I like it.
All right. Let's grind some corn.
I'll talk to Smebby then.
All right.
That'd be cool.
Yeah,
just I'm gonna
get as many people as you can, right?
Absolutely. Yes.
Trying to increase this milk. Wait, are my cows even producing milk right now? Because I know they're probably in their dry season.
There's actually some reason within the game to give them higher quality feed, even as youngs and stuff, because that'll boost their weight gain, and their milk production is based on their actual weight.
Really? Oh boy.
Where's your notebook so you can write all this down for future references?
So my calves are really bulky. Let me just take a look here. Now that he mentioned that. So my calves, I bulked them up because they're getting 100% right till they're 6 months. Maybe I should go a year on milk. No, going a year on milk replacement is a little ridiculous though. Okay, and then these guys are. I think they're still on a pretty good path. I should probably set up a bin to feed them some better stuff too. I don't even know that. That's good to know.
It's kind of one of those things where it's it's not really how it works in real life.
No, from what I understand, you want your dairy cows to be kind of not underweight by any means, but you're not trying to make them beef cattle.
Hey Tyson, I love your idea already.
I figured you'd love the idea. Just make sure you export your whatever objects you do take. I gotta fix this, by the way. It's just shooting out of there. Just make sure you get all
Export
the
what?
textures.
Sorry.
Oh, when you export it with the files, and you export it to its own folder. And
Yeah.
yeah, because
Yeah, make it its own giant folder, or its own, not giant, but GE folder.
Not exactly, because what you're doing by doing that is putting it all in one spot, so then you can later you can change the you want to be able to change the texture paths later so that the map's organized.
Okay.
And not to mention, make sure you got all the files you need in the right spot. Alright, looks like we need another. Should probably just fill up a gravity wagon with this stuff.
I remember that Cabe and Ghost and I came up with doing that, and did you imagine how much that drove cattle up the frickin' wall that we were gonna do that idea?
Do what idea?
Use a gravity wagon for feed or something, for like feed and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Well, why are we gonna do that? It's like, dude, because it works.
It's a game.
Yeah.
Yes, and it's also if it isn't his way, he's not happy. But I digress.
Alright, so I'm trying to think here. So I don't want to completely empty all my corn, because obviously it's way more efficient to make, if you've got the equipment at least, to make TMR, but I don't have the equipment. But at the same time, I don't want to burn through all this. I'd probably be... Oh yeah, they're definitely not producing milk right now, because they're all just put in the dry stage.
Well, one of the issues I have with seasons is the way cows are set up is they won't be bred until they're 2 years old, whereas a lot of American dairies.
That came out perfect.
Awesome.
Video's mint.
I think I got Ruth for saying it now.
Yeah, you do. I had to add.
I noticed that earlier today. I'm like, something is going on.
So American dairies breed at 1 year, right?
About a year and quarter to year and a half.
You can adjust that in seasons, can't you?
Yep, I have it adjusted in my seasons.
Oh, I should probably do that. We have to sit down sometime and figure out what you did.
After stream.
All right, that'd be awesome because I would love to adjust this.
At least look at it and see what ideas for yourself.
Yeah, I think I wouldn't do it for Mercer because people are so deep into it already. But for Autumn Oaks, I'd definitely love to make it as realistic as possible in terms of dairy.
There's some things like
and then you can use Autumn Oaks as the practice map.
Yeah. Yeah, like Mercer was the practice map, so Autumn Oaks would be the next one.
I have to verify my phone number to use a thumbnail.
Like, I was thinking about
boy,
changing silage to where they consumed, like, most of the ration was actually silage, which I would just change TMR so it reacted similarly and was just, again, a total mixed ration. But that way it made sense to use a bunk, like the bunk feeder, whereas, like, TMR would be, like, 70% value, or silage would be a 70% value or something like that, although they would eat just that.
So you're saying make silage that set the eat weight higher?
You'd set the eat weight and production weight higher, so that it would. The way I would have had it, I would have done it was if I was going to use the one with the bunker. That way, it made sense to just feed silage to them.
Yeah. I wish it was more dynamic in what you know what I mean? Like you could be.
Yeah.
But that's the way video games work in the most part. They just
Maze Plus made it parallel rather than I forget what the other thing's called, but
you don't like that they made it parallel?
I understand why they did, but it's one of the downsides to it is you can't just style it. I mean, you can change it back and do it that way, but it's a pain in the butt with all the stuff that you've added to this.
Yeah, like I wouldn't be able to farm the way I do if it was set to serial, right?
Yeah.
The idea was that the idea was to bridge the gap in the map to be both modern and old school at the same time.
And it works very well to do it.
Yeah, I like to think so.
So my idea would have been like they would have consumed like 60 to 70% of the ration would be consumed, which would be silage, and then it would have like a 20 instead of 25% production, it would go up to 50% production, and then I would have changed a few, two of the two others that are non-hay. I would have changed those two down in so that I could have raised the silage, and then so that way the reduction weight on that farm, if you feed hay and silage, would have been 75%. That was my thought process. I never did it, but
that makes sense though.
Yeah, so it wouldn't have been as good as feeding TMR, but it would have made sense.
So, sorry, I'm just trying to think at the same time here. I'm honestly open to ideas.
Multitasking is always fun.
I know. I'm honestly open to ideas, man. Like I want to make Automokes even more realistic because Mercer was just kind of a test bed, right?
I'm gonna also show you the way that I did bull, steer.
Oh, not this guy. Hold on.
So how was your buddy down there?
He's still here.
Who?
You.
Me?
Yes, I'm just being a smartass.
I know. Dick.
I will gladly accept my position.
As being a dick? Okay, all yours.
As being the one of the smartass farm employees around here.
Oh, hey, that's our job, okay?
Why do you think we're all somewhat friends?
Never said we were friends.
Just put all the tillage equipment away, only to realize.
Okay, acquaintances.
I wouldn't
even go that far.
Random, or let me rephrase it, I guess. Random guys that work together.
We don't even work together.
It's more of, hey, can you do this? Sure.
Yes.
Then it gets done.
Hey,
neighbors.
How's it going?
We coexist.
There you go.
Not even that.
This is only a one-way street here.
Are you landing?
Yeah, because I broke a propeller, so this is great.
Oh, cool.
And now you're flying?
I'm not gonna land.
They're playing War Thunder.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, they did say that earlier.
Cabe, I'm fucked, by the way.
Oh, where are you at?
Okay.
Come.
I'm trying to stream here, guys.
Ah, I just mean by I lost my propeller. That's it.
Hey, 4-wheeler 1234, how's it going?
I'm gonna go to preserve my internet. Get this thing uploaded.
Let me know when it's done, man.
Will do.
I'm gonna stream until it's done, and
he's gone.
No, he can still hear me through the stream, though, probably. Hopefully.
Oh.
Hopefully.
Just the two of us.
So Tyson, I might be getting a R model Mac.
We already have one Mac. Why would you buy two? Oh, let me guess. One to shit in and one to cover it with?
No.
One to pull the other one when he breaks the first one.
They're open for trades for a square body, and I just happen to have a square body sitting around. So we'll see what they want and what even happens there.
You have a square body just sitting around?
Yeah. We're Ford guys around here. Fuck the Chevys.
So, this is the first time you've heard you had a square body.
You know that? Dude, it's like fucking mint. It's sat in a barn for the past 15 years.
And you're getting rid of it.
Yeah, to get a truck.
I suppose. What is it? Is it 4-wheel drive or what is it?
4-wheel drive, 4-speed.
Your mom's
Shitty truck.
That is not a shitty truck if it's a 4-wheel drive 4-speed. Unless it's like a inline 6.
No, it's the V8.
You are an idiot for selling that.
I'm not selling it.
You know what I mean, though. I will come give you whatever that R Model Max worth for that thing.
Okay, you'll give me 11,000 for that thing?
Oh no, hell no.
That's what I thought.
It's one of them is, ha, you're funny.
So, do you just buy bull calves then, Anhack? Is that what you're saying? I'm confused.
So I have them set to where I buy them at age 0, like they were day 1 bull calves sold to me by a dairy.
See, this is the way I was going to do that. Actually, was on my Ontario map, just in multiplayer. I just sell the bull calves to whoever's running the feedlot.
Yeah. So what are you gonna sell them at? Because I could tell you what they go to at the auction for.
Literally.
Oh.
Literally, you come pick them up, and I will sell them to you for what the game sells them for.
What does the game sell them for?
500 something.
Oh, you fucking asshole!
You
You know how many You know how many fucking steer calves I can get at the auction for $5?
500, genius.
No, $5.
Zero.
What do you mean 0?
If you're paying $5 for a calf, you're in a weird economy.
I'm not shitting you. Tomorrow when I go to the auction, I could bring home a bunch of steer calves from the auction for like $5 a head.
So why don't you? Why do you go there and get the expensive ones?
Because fuck these calves.
Don't you want good calves?
You got to get them on a bottle for the month or two, which isn't, if you got a bunch of them, it isn't bad. But I don't want to fuck with that shit. I did, and I made good money. I bought them for I bought a bunch of calves for $5-10, and I sold them on Craigslist for $200. So.
Oh my god, dude.
Crazy fucking bastard.
Like,
that's exactly the kind of money move you should be making, man. Like, that's like a 50. That's like a 5,000% return on investment right there.
Fuck it.
Well, yeah, he's doing about like Travis from How Farms Work, is buy them for 150 and sell them for like 1,500. Oh well, that might be a little excessive, but.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, I sold 2 big old 900-pound steers. I paid like $700 a head, and I sold each of them for, well, I sold one Charlet that I had for $1,600, and I sold the other one for $1,500.
What'd you pay for them?
$7.
Yeah, that's that's still not as crazy of a return on investment as buying them for $5 and selling them for $200. You get a.
Well, I lost 2 in that, so I lost a total of $10.
Oh, poor you.
2 of them calves just were dead when I got them, basically.
Oh, that's always good.
Yeah, that's
how that works. There's a reason you're getting them for $5.
Yeah, there's a reason they're $5 and not $75.
They're 1 day old, and they just got pulled off their mom. Yeah, huh.
But yeah, no, the when we get into the Ontario map stuff, the idea would be in multiplayer to have your own economy kind of going. Probably make it
fun until people get too competitive about it, and then it turns weird.
Yeah, well.
Been there, done that.
I have some ideas. I've learned a thing or two from the past.
We've learned a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
Step 1 is to assign all the land right off the bat. Step
and
2.
make the rules.
That was the best way to do it.
Step 2. Only I have the admin password.
Fuck you.
And that might be
You don't have any room to talk with abusing powers of shit.
And then step 3
It's
is
not-
nobody's a
it's-
farm manager because they'll have all the permissions except the ability to sleep.
It's not like me and Cabe got free fertilizer from the co-op for 2 years.
Yeah, they completely trashed a Midwest server.
We kicked ass. Okay.
Okay, the fertilizer deal was not a we fucking thing. Set the goddamn record straight.
You made John.
That was you.
The only
I
guy,
was gonna do it.
the only
Hey,
other guy
we-
on the entire mod team left because you guys were cheating.
Hey, we
You-
did pay our we paid the bill back.
No.
At the end of it, we still kicked your ass.
Again, I would like to point out when it gets competitive, it loses some of its fun.
Yeah.
No, it was still fun. We had a what was that? A 400 head feedlot that we just started at the end.
So, for the realism
Big old
sake,
shit.
the cash cropping farms are going to be most likely hog farms like they are here. Very, very rarely do you see a farm that, and somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but around here most of the guys with the big grand legs are hog farmers. So they got dual income, right?
Interesting.
Here are your chicken farmers
Well, yeah, there's
for eggs. It's fucking weird.
So you go east
Goddamn
in about
hog.
an hour, there's a ton of chicken farming because it's one of like Tyson's 2 big chicken operation areas.
we got lots of chicken farming in Ontario here. This Ontario map's going to be pretty wild for that. I've actually changed directions on it. I don't want to spoil too much, but I won't be making one from scratch right away. Just because.
Everybody will just have to wait and see what it looks like.
Yep.
Or in the beginning stages.
Yeah.
Gotta finish Autumn Oaks first.
Badass.
And Autumn Oaks will be done by Christmas.
Yeah, I hope so. I don't think there's really that much for me to do on it. Really, like I've already figured everything out, right? Like the way on Mercer, all the hard work's been done when I did Mercer.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of getting all my vehicle projects done, and then sitting down, and then getting Autumn Oaks done. And there's nothing really, not going to really reinvent the wheel at all in Autumn Oaks, except for the stuff you're about to help me with on how you set your season stuff up, because it would be nice that it's, because that map's tiny, and it'd be nice that there's more of a focus on actually forage harvesting and feeding your cows, because I, to be honest, don't really want to run a combine through some of those fields anyways. Maybe the ones in the south.
Autumn Oaks was my favorite map in 17. So
Yeah, a lot of people were telling me that. I never played it in 17.
I ran what was the pig farm at the time, but it was set up actually like a beef operation that had pigs because they didn't have beef cattle in 17.
Oh, I was wondering how they did that back then. Okay, so where was the pig farm? Which one was it?
It was a smaller farm with the red hill.
The red bank barn? Like just,
Yeah, the bank barn. That's
just below the main barn, like the main farm.
Yeah. So it was on that main road that the shop was on, rather than.
Yeah, I know what you're talking
Do you want to go again, Cabe?
Yeah. So there's two different. I'd have to look at the. Give me a second.
All right.
Cabe, do you want to go again?
Yeah.
Do you want to knock down to the lower plains?
So was there a sheep farm on there? Like I've never.
Yeah, one of the bank barns was a sheep farm. That's why I'm so I don't.
That's probably the one across from
Leave
the.
them all.
That's probably the one on a diagonal from the main farm.
I think that one had the gray bank barn.
Yeah,
Just
that's
past
the
the
one.
stop signs.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the
so-
one. Oh, go ahead.
So the farm that was on the most right side of the map. In 17, 'cause I know the way it's a bit different in 19, but on the north side of the main road, so you start at like, I'm assuming you're starting at the shop.
Yep.
Which is on the north side of what I'm calling the main road. There's only one farm actually on that main road. That's driveway is technically on that main road.
Yep, that's the red
And
one.
that is the one that was the beef operation that actually had pigs, but
That's set up as a dairy now in my version. It's got all the tie stalls in it. It's got a milking parlor, everything.
I really like the layout of that farm in general.
Yeah. One of the only things I do have to overhaul is the fact that the guy who did all the edits to it put a whole bunch of grain bins on there, and they're all massive. Like, those have got to go.
Yeah.
But aside from that, it's gonna be it'll be sweet when it's done. I gotta finish everything else, and I gotta find the time to do it because I'm bouncing between a million projects. Because behind the scenes of what I'm doing on the 8030 series, I've been working on those silos. And then you gotta remember, there's some nights I just come home from work and I'm just so fucking exhausted I can't even think. And then I lost 3 days this week because I was covering extra shifts, so I came home.
Those are fun, aren't they?
Yeah, I came home every day and I sat here. We kind of talked, but I couldn't focus on anything. I'd have the giant center in front of me and I'd just stare at it and just lean on the steering wheel on my desk.
I could tell, like, the way you sounded, you just sounded tired.
Oh, it was bad.
That's how I get when work gets busy.
Yeah, it sucks. Probably gonna do another 40 minutes in the stream here, just take it to 3:45 in the morning. Seems to be doing pretty good still. All things considered, I mean, it's pretty slow in here though. I mean, but what do I expect at this hour? I guess the one night I streamed till like 5 in the morning though.
There was a few nights you streamed extremely late, and I was like, "Holy cow!"
There's the second
Those
time.
Those have been a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, the second time I streamed, I think I went for 7 hours straight. I didn't even get up to take a piss.
That was the night we went from everything from farming to SR71s to Kinsey versus Deer story. And
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think if it could be talked about, we talked about it.
Oh yeah, man. Those are the good old days. 3 weeks ago.
Hey, your farm sim videos with a
Back
podcast.
to talking about how the SR-71 would fly over Moscow and just send sonic booms. Quite literally, they would fly over Moscow and Berlin and literally use sonic booms as signals.
What do you mean?
They'd have like
signals?
3 SR-71s cross over either Moscow or it was generally Berlin, but they also did some in Moscow, and they just all fly over at the same time, causing sonic booms.
What was the purpose of the signals?
It depended. Sometimes it was like telling residents that an airdrop was coming or something like that. It just depended.
Wait, airdrop?
Yeah, because like if they're in Berlin, like East Berlin and stuff, like they're completely.
Remember the
actually
Berlin
set off.
airlift?
Yeah. They're in the middle of Soviet Russia in Berlin. But
So,
they're actually a part of Western Germany.
What did they airdrop then? I don't know anything
Like
about
food and all sorts of supplies.
Okay. That makes sense.
They should have just chucked it in there, you know. Probably would have been
Yeah,
easier.
Stalin would have loved that.
They could crash the gate doing 98, you know.
Yeah.
Or that, yeah, signals to the CIA. There's a bunch of interesting stuff that they did with the SR-71 that wasn't just spying.
If you guys want a picture of the only C... Go ahead, sorry.
You good? I was done.
Oh, if you want any pictures of the only C model, or SR-71, I will get pictures of it tomorrow. It's here in Utah in our museum.
I really want to see that.
Because it's the back half of a YF-12 and the front half of a static SR-71 trainer that got turned into a C model.
Yeah, you'll have to snap me some pics of that, Brucker, because I really want to see that.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I might have some. Gotta remember which of my buddies I sent it to.
I'll go by tomorrow and I'll snap some pics of my buddy's F-111. I'll send them to you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and I can show you the picture of the F-117 we got.
Ooh, minty. But the backstory behind this F-111 Aardvark is it is the only one that is in public possession. The other one that survived is owned by a city down near Tyler, Texas.
There's some things like that in the...
Congratulations, Skyler. You're a certified fucking idiot.
Oh boy.
As opposed to usual, or to any other time?
He's not. Rip.
No, this time he is 100%.
What has he done?
I killed somebody in that aircraft.
Was trying to be a badass as I was taking off and just completely ate shit into the runway.
I should do a War Thunder stream sometime too. Like, maybe I'll just do a weekend where I just do other games.
I really ate shit. Like,
it doesn't take much for you.
Oh, I know what I can do. I can do a poll on my YouTube now because I'm a partner.
Oh, you finally got it?
Yeah.
Nice.
I was eligible Monday morning and I was approved on Wednesday morning.
Oh yeah, remember you told us it's just we've all been lives and jobs and.
Yeah. It's alright.
Maybe you probably shouldn't stream War Thunder when I'm around.
No, not you.
No one said you were invited.
Fuck you. You know what?
Your mom's
You get
a hoe.
offended when you suggested something. I would just like to point that out.
Just what? Sorry?
He got offended when he suggested it.
Did he mute him?
No.
Oh.
You motherfucker.
Oh, I can't see. I got my thing's still right-clicked from when I.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Hold on, I gotta check something here.
What, that you got muted?
God almighty, you pile of shit, you.
Sounds very eventful.
God. These guys are just racking up the swear word count in my video.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you. Fucking Germans.
Okay,
officially
that's
demonetized.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty bad. I find that if it's like a long ass stream like this, it's less likely to get monetized than if it was literally just
Well, go look in Discord when you get a chance.
Alright.
Just look next to his name.
Oh, I can see that.
I see no problems here.
Fuck you.
And fucking behave.
I am behaving.
Just move them out of the channel. I can't have them constantly swearing.
Fudge!
If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say it at all.
Rip.
You can move. Oh.
You son of a gun.
I was instructed to do
That's your ultimatum.
You know, doing tillage with small equipment on a 1x map isn't bad. Doing tillage with small equipment on a 4x map is depressing.
That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I think there's gonna be a lot of no-till. A lot of no-till, a lot of high-speed stuff. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna go as small scale as what I am right now, but
well,
Will you at
we're
least
gonna
have
be.
GPS and something?
no. And what does it matter to you?
I've just given you shit for never having GPS in anything.
Nobody with a 24-foot disc and a 4440 is running GPS.
Well,
Maybe if it was slightly larger, but like,
Well, I mean,
guys who run GPS in their 4440 usually have other larger equipment to match.
technically,
This is a true statement.
Work has
Well, then again, I can't.
640, and they run a 25-foot disc in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's for the planner, not the.
Yeah, it's it's for their chisel plow and a bunch of other stuff, but it's mostly for the planner. You're right. You're absolutely right. I don't think anybody's using the GPS with a 6-row planner. Or are you guys gonna correct me on that one too?
I don't know if 10th Gen uses his GPS at all, but that would have been my only rebuttal.
His works differently though. It only shows where he's made the pass, right?
Yeah.
Which is basically what FarmSim does with your precision farming turned on.
Yeah.
Well, then again, y'all are NVC with a guy who's on Mercer right now running 2 9RTs, 2 9RXs, and 4 X9 combines. So, yeah.
And 14 semi trucks.
That's sacrilege to run a tractor on a dairy map.
Are you okay?
Isn't there some like national rule that you're not supposed to do that on a dairy map?
Run
because
they're like against track equipment.
Well, it
dairies
tears
are
up the grass fields, right? As far as I understand. I mean, I could be wrong. I'd have to ask Kyle Meyer because like he sprays with a tractor.
Like the dairy here has a 340 on tracks, 3-year tracks.
Well, then again, here, after I get done with harvest, I am ripping up the grass fields and starting production on those.
They also got one of those old quad tracks
on tracks.
Yeah, because that's the only way they came.
You know, I should get the 3020 out and hired on the other side of the field.
So speaking of track stuff, like we run one on our chisel plow, but I wonder how they run on sprayers, stuff like Larson's do.
Kyle Meyer, like I said, he sprays with one. It's got fast tanks on it, and they got just like a sprayer boom in the back of it.
I'm just saying, like, because knowing how they turn, I'd almost think that they would be.
That's what I said to him, but he says you're only making 2 destructive tracks instead of 4.
Oh, instead of making 4. I guess it makes sense.
Yeah, because it's not like you're spinning the tractor right around, right? Like on the spot, that would ruin your crop. You know what I mean? Like if you did like a skid steer turn where you do a 180.
Right.
That would definitely have some bad effects.
And if you've never ran a track tractor before, you will do that no matter what. Because
really?
If you ever ran a track tractor, the steering wheel, it's got the same setup as a normal tractor. The steering wheel doesn't turn all the way around. It only goes about just past halfway on either side, and then it moves.
Okay.
So it's a whole lot more sensitive.
That I did not know because I've never. I was 25 years old when I saw my first track tractor in person, dude.
Yeah, and we went to one of them after having articulated. Could you imagine going to an articulated tractor after running a rigid frame?
Oh boy. Okay,
That
so since you have
takes a little
experience with
getting used
both,
to.
what's it like going down the road in either articulated or an articulated or a track tractor? I imagine it'd get pretty squirrely, would it not, at speed?
Yeah, you just don't go nuts with it. You just gotta know where you're.
Yeah, I just imagine the
How
track
it-
tractor would be about the fucking worst thing to take down the road.
They're not. They get a little squirrely if you're running them without anything behind them. Sometimes, but it also depends on the size of the tractor.
Yeah, I just
Like
mean
the bigger ones, and if you got them weighted, you really don't feel anything. You just gotta turn wider and whatever. Like if you're turning off asphalt on a gravel, you gotta know to turn wider so you don't just completely turn all your gravel up when you turn in or out.
Yeah. I just
And then
figured,
an articulated's not bad. You just gotta, whatever you're pulling, you gotta make sure you don't turn it too short, or you're gonna catch the drawbar.
Yeah, I just figured articulated tractors were as sensitive as they are in this game in real life for some reason.
Yeah, they're not too bad.
I can't say the last time I even ran articulated in a save game, actually, other than testing.
Seneca.
Yeah. Did I run one? No, I didn't run one on Seneca, did
Yes,
I?
you did. Yeah.
Oh, right, I had an 8960.
Yep.
Yep. And then my original Automoke save, I had an 8400R, a 9410 R as well, both pulling 24-foot Great Plains planters because that's all we had. We didn't have any small scale stuff.
What did you run when we were on not Medicine Creek, Midwest Horizons?
The original one, I mostly focused on my 7810. I'm trying to think. Second one, I had an 8400, 7810. I'd have to look through my screenshots. I don't remember what else I ran. Oh, a 4440.
Well, yeah, I kind of figured that.
Yeah. Trying to think what
That
else.
the little thing.
What little thing?
Oh shit.
What, a 4020?
Yeah,
No.
I think I had a 6010 series.
That's what it is.
Probably a 60. I think it was just a 6210. And I think I had a 7030 series as well. I bought that at the end. With triple motors.
That
Yeah.
was originally the plan for my 7030 series. I'm not sure it's ever gonna get to a point where I'm gonna use triple motors.
Yeah, I don't know either. It's kind of. I'm hoping my farm takes off here, but I don't know. I've seemed to be in the same rut I was in last year. I think it takes forever to get ahead. A lot more than I thought it did. But I guess if you kind of fall behind when you buy a Massey 35 in the middle of a stream because people are begging to buy a red tractor.
If you would have bought a 7230, you would have had tillage done on this field already.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen a
two-wheel drive, perfect for this farm, nice and red.
I haven't seen a tracked sprayer around here.
I was actually gonna.
We only got these swamp buggy things.
I have another map I was supposed to test for somebody. I could do streams on it, do all red. Just to appease the red guys. Probably lose about half my subscribers though.
It's not the green.
Those are those special swamp buggy type machines that I posted off topic.
I wonder how much further Rooster Mods is. Oh my! This is gonna be this is worse than my combining video.
Well, at least it's going better than the raking stock bales, where at least you're able to drive in a line.
Yeah, because that night you were intoxicated.
Yes, but we also
what'd
you say?
I said I don't think you can walk the line the way you're driving down this one.
Make me sound like a dumbass. Okay.
Do you really want us to comment on that?
Yeah.
Because you know we will.
Obviously, in real life, it's a lot easier to keep the tractor on track.
Well, yeah. It's not so sensitive.
And also, you gotta get a better bearing. You're going a lot slower, too. Don't hit the pole, don't hit the pole.
No, that would be bad.
Definitely have to turn around the pole next time around, I think. Oh, no. Just...
Ooh, that was close.
I wish my head tracking wasn't so useless. I'd use that so that I could hopefully run a little straighter.
What the fuck is this thing? This thing looks like it has skinny ass tires.
Where's that 3020 with that little disc? Could a 3020 even pull one of those BWA discs or whatever it was called? I think it could, because I mean they pulled those behind the little 2 cylinders.
But what, that 10-foot disc?
Yeah.
Oh, it'd have plenty of horsepower to do that.
Okay. I thought about getting a 2-cylinder for the farm, just for like running the mixed mill and whatnot. Getting rid of the 3020 for something slightly larger.
Oh, I see.
My farm could probably use another small tractor, but the true purpose of another small tractor would just be to run the blower, and I can't imagine in Farm Sim using a tractor just to use a blower.
That's what our 4020 on the server is used for. Well,
like
it has other jobs, but
$9,000.
I wish somebody would redo those 2 cylinders we have, because we have all of them pretty much, or at least a few.
Oh yeah, the 20 and 30 series.
Yeah, I think we also have the 2-digit ones too.
Yeah, that's oh yeah. I think so.
It'd be pretty cool.
Or at least I know we have access to get them.
Yeah, they're not they're error free as far as I remember, but at the same time they just look horrendous without a UDIM texture. They look absolutely horrendous.
This is the most special looking spraying tractor I've ever seen.
Now we got about 18 more minutes for tonight. I'm just gonna make it a 4-hour stream.
I really don't like the look of someone making an RX. Yeah, I don't think the RX series look good, and I really don't like the look of like people making a 6RX.
6RX.
6R? Oh Jesus!
I mean, that's what it effectively is. It's a 6R that someone has put third-party tracks around it.
Oh boy.
Well, it is very special looking, but I guess they're not gonna get stuck in these grass seed fields.
I can think of a few other ways of not getting stuck in the grass fields that don't involve a tractor's worth of money in tracks.
Little 3020s over there making me.
If I go back down south, I'll take some pictures, but even those swamp buggies that are built up here, they're getting stuck down south on that shit. Where there's a foot of standing water in the field half the year.
I think this year I'm definitely gonna have to get I think I'm gonna have to get a 12-row planter. It's just so painstaking to plant with 6. What?
I said that's one thing that's on my short list is getting rid of that 6-row, and
it's just so painful to plant with a 6-row. I prior to streaming, I literally just hired a worker. I cannot plant straight. It's just...
So when I run a combine, I have to run GPS, and the reason for it is because FarmSim doesn't do rows.
No, it doesn't.
So it just like I have to run GPS, otherwise it just annoys me because I'll sit there and try to run in the rows, and even if they're actually spaced at 30 inches, FarmSim doesn't actually do rows, so it doesn't matter.
Well, even on Flint Hills, you can't get it to go down the 30-inch rows, right? And it's supposed to be set up for it.
This is about the straightest pass I've ran so far.
If you put on the wheel, it could be straight the entire time. Oh wait, that's not how it works in Farm Sim for some reason.
What'd you say?
When you don't turn the wheel, it won't be jagged at all. Oh wait, that's not how it works in Farm Sim sometimes.
Oh, I know, it's like you basically have to constantly make micro adjustments, and that's what screws you over. In real life, you just pretty much just only adjust the wheel as the wheels kind of go over rocks and stuff, right?
Yep.
Whatnot.
It'd be as an more of an as needed thing, not sitting there just on the wheel back and forth.
Like a saw. Just sawing back and forth on the wheel. Like, I don't know how I've worn this wheel out. I gotta figure out what happened, because after the since the last stream, the wheel is not as accurate as what it was. And I think my Windows update wrecked the my control config for the game, so I'm gonna mess with that after I'm done streaming. Figure out if they added it, if there's a dead zone where there shouldn't be, or what. I helped you set up your wheel, Brecker, so maybe yours might shed some light on what's going on with mine. Well, I guess I kind of just threw to the wolves for the most part, but it's personal preference for the most part.
Well, it was these are the main controls, and then whatever else you want.
Yeah, and that's pretty much how it is. It's personal preference after that.
Okay, Cave, I get it. You guys have money.
That wasn't me.
Okay, your boss had money.
Old boss.
Your old boss had money.
Oh, speaking of War Thunder, I think I still have 25,000 golden eagles from when they were on sale.
Those are just too heavy for here. Sink those things.
Even with duels on them?
Yeah. Those, if you scroll up, those swamp buggy type things, those things are getting close to getting stuck.
Are you guys just dumping pictures in off topic or something?
Yeah.
Just, to me, they look like the like someone took inspiration from Terra, but it's the fat tired version of the old like John Deere self-propelled sprayers is what those swamp buggies look like to me.
Those things are very common here. Well, they're built locally, and if they don't do that, they put wide ass shit on them on other tractors. Let me see if I can get it.
Hopefully I can finish this field. Well, I guess I'll finish the field then in the stream. Because I don't want to be doing a tillage stream twice in a row.
Let's see if I can pull up what the lime tractors look like here. Got a picture of one.
Say it's a lime tractor?
I believe he did.
Yeah, they're built to this company does is go lime fields.
Interesting.
Hey, Ed Heck, what do you do for plowing in terms of tillage? Like, if your fields need to be plowed, do you...
I'm SOL now.
Huh?
I'm SOL. Out of.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my previous disc was a heavier disc. So.
I want like a 9200, because if I get a 9200, then I can pull a bigger tanker for slurry, so it'd be faster and more efficient to do slurry, and then I will have a way of doing tillage that'll be time efficient, because right now I don't have a time efficient way of doing it. I have an 11 shank 3-point attached chisel, but it's just not time efficient to run it.
No. I think down the road, I'm probably gonna get I'm gonna take Sid's 60 series, add the 8560 to it, and put a blade on it, and then use that for packing silage if I ever get a farm with a bunker on it. And like you said, run a big tank with it, just run some larger stuff with it.
Yeah.
I guess it wouldn't run very. I might be better off with an 8760 because the 8560 is only 200 horsepower. Same engine as a 4960.
Yeah, I was thinking 9200, which is about 325 engine, roughly.
I'm waiting for Sid's versions though. Those are gonna be
There's
awesome.
There's that Lyman machine.
Yeah, ugly. Trying to show you.
Thing does 40 down the road, and all its job is to do is lime.
Looks like my hired help is beating me in the race here.
Interesting.
I think he goes 1 kilometer an hour faster than me.
No, I'm trying to find you the chisel plow, because it was on the mod hub, but now I'm not seeing it.
Was it a John Deere Ripper?
Yeah, it's mod. Oh, they have it under the subsoiler, but it's not actually a subsoiler. Only into Indians. From the mod content. I really love this pack. It's just for my setup.
Oh, is it those Terrace DT things?
The Rovik Lears DLB 19 pack. Steam Camp made it for the mod com.
Let me do this.
It has anywhere from like 5 to 13 shank rippers, and there's 3-point attached.
How come I just completely disregarded the fact that these existed back then.
I've literally used them since they came out. They are fantastic. It's just with spending 2 hours a day feeding on 5 times speed and all that, like I don't have the time to plow right now.
Huh. Those look. They don't look. Oh, that's a little. That might need to be corrected later. Nope, still good. They look a little. I don't know, not like anything that look like here, but.
Yeah, they don't look exactly American chisel plow, but it's the closest thing that you get to, at least in the 3-point range.
Yeah. Well, I set NEFGs up to put down fertilizer when you subsoil. So when I do get into subsoil, I will do something like that where I just put fertilizer down at the same time. So that way I just do 2 things in one pass, making it reasonable to do it like that. But 4440 isn't going to pull a 5 shank. I mean, it could pull a 5 shank, but as soon as you add enough weight of the fertilizer, it's not happening. 7810 kind of would be the best bet for that.
I think it's what, 20 to 20 horsepower roughly a shank. 20 to 25.
Yeah, it's 15 to 20, I think, if I remember correctly.
So 20 times 5 is 100.
100.
I don't think a 100 horsepower tractor of any era is going to pull a 5 shank.
Depends on how deep you go, truthfully.
I think when it comes to subsoilers, it's actually 50 horsepower shank.
It's probably true.
Yeah, but.
Oh wait, maybe I'm thinking of the horsepower per planter unit. It's probably.
If you're saying subsoilers, yeah, for subsoilers they say anywhere between 35 to 50.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking. Like the Case Colo Tiger. Is that what it's called?
Okay, yeah, that.
Equal Tiger.
That thing you'll need a big boy to pull.
It's 35. It's 35 per shank.
Yeah, we were close.
I said 35 to 50. It depends on your soil type.
Yeah, that too. I mean, dragging that through sand is going to be a lot easier than dragging that through clay.
Yep.
Yeah, if you got good dirt, it's going to pull a whole lot easier than trying to pull it through a rock quarry, pretty much.
Heck, I might be able to pull a 3-shank chisel plow 1 inch into the ground through sand, but I'm not going to pull it 7 inches into the ground through some hard clay.
Oh, you might, but you're going to have the nose of the tractor 4 feet in the air.
Yeah.
They did back in the 70s when they were using 806s and 4520s on 7-shank rippers, and before. Well, I guess it was with cultivators back before chemicals were really a thing.
My neighbor never put weights on his tractor, and it was a 4450. And I'm pretty sure it was a 6-bottom plow, but it might have only been a 5. All I know is he had a plow and he added a moldboard to it somehow. It was a bit of a hack job thing, and
I know the Olivers, you could actually add and take off the bottoms.
Okay, that might have been what it was. He took me out plowing once, and we put the nose of that tractor in the air, and as soon as it came back down, he stopped it. I got out and walked home. I wasn't riding in that. It's one thing if you have a seatbelt on, but sitting on the armrest is another thing when the tractor's going that high in the air. Cause, you know, you're one good bump from just falling out that back window.
And the crappy part is how many times it's actually happened.
Yeah. Yep.
30 minutes to upload.
Oh boy.
It's pumping.
Well, I hate to say it, Rooster, but I don't think I'm gonna finish the stream with a shout out to that. Well, I guess I could. I guess I could throw it in the stream at the very end, but people won't be able to see it.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
I will use my community tab though to do that.
Nice.
I wish someone would come along and make like some American style chisel plow, like pull behind chisel plows.
Yeah,
Go old school farming on Facebook.
Call me fucking crazy, but there you go. Bull calves for sale, $20 a head.
It's not 5.
Yeah, it's not 5.
I can get them for 5 at the auction. These are on Craigslist.
Now turn around and sell them for 200. To somebody who's gonna do questionable things with them, probably.
But say yeah, you're not committing highway robbery at all with that.
Well, don't tell them. They don't want. They don't want to go to the auction because they don't even know what the auctioneer is saying. You know.
I don't think most people know what an auctioneer is saying.
You gotta listen closely, and you gotta know the auctioneer.
Because you can understand them. It's just you got to know what to listen for.
Just it's not that bad.
I watched a video of a auctioneer explaining how it worked on TikTok once, and it's actually when he broke it down to how they learn how to talk like that, you're like, oh yeah, that's pretty genius actually.
Because it's pretty much just repeating the same thing.
Yep.
I can't. Yeah.
What are you trying to say?
They
repeating it, or some form of you repeat the same sentence over and over again.
You repeat the current price the object is sitting at over and over again, and then you say that, and then if somebody raises their hand, you also ask at the same time for like, okay, we're at 10. Can I get 15? Can I get 15? Can I get 15? And then somebody raises their hand, and then it goes up another increment.
Yeah, because it's essentially talking, but just at a way faster pace than we're used to.
The idea is that the auctioneer gets paid a premium based on how much Saturn sells for, so it's in their best interest to sell that fucking thing for as high as it'll go.
And yeah, the one thing you gotta be careful of auctions is they will bid you up, or I'm trying to make sure I word this correctly.
Hype you up to bid higher?
Oh, like they'll ghost bid you.
What do you
mean? If they have somebody standing,
the auctioneer will bid against you, like call the next one up, and then like say that you bid on it.
Oh.
You got to keep your hands firmly down, because
there's always a thing of
it'll count. Don't itch your ear.
You guys need to find some new auctioneers. Holy shit! I'm over here like I could scratch, and my auctioneer knows that I'm bidding on cattle. Like, I could dance around like a crazy man on the top, waving my arms and doing whatever, and the guy ain't gonna be bidding on anything. He ain't gonna be thinking I'm bidding on anything. It's like, holy shit! I don't know what kind of auctions you guys are going to.
The same one where I grew up in, you had to raise your card. So if you moved your hands, it didn't matter. If you raised your card at all, they counted.
Yeah, the card system's pretty good. Yeah.
But I mean, like some of the guys in there are so fierce about their bidding, they'll raise the card in their lap and it'll just be 2 inches above their lap and you can't see it across the room.
I did an online collectible auction. Oh crap! I missed a spot there.
That Vermeer, or not Vermeer, that versatile combine that you
Oh man,
joke bid on.
So the one thing I absolutely wanted, I didn't win because I didn't know this, but in the last minute, you'll get guys to show up and just bid just try and outbid the hell out of you. And what I found was either you really wanted that item and you're gonna pay a lot more than it was worth, or that guy was winning. So I ended up paying a lot more than what I budgeted for a Field of Dreams 2640. But it was still cheaper to get it that way than to get it from Dalton's Friend Toys, just because of the shipping to Canada.
So I have a rough idea of my thing.
All right. You just kind of.
It might get changed. I literally I took some buildings out of different maps and put them on that flat one.
You're welcome for the idea, by the way.
Oh, now that I did it, I'm like, hey, I can put this here and I can see how I want it to line up and like where the actual like aprons are for pulling stuff in and out.
Yeah, send me a screenshot, or if you don't mind. I'm kind of curious.
Yeah.
I'm almost done with this field. It was supposed to be only 4 hours this stream, but we're gonna push it till the field's done because I personally don't want to start a stream off with tillage. Well, I do have one more field I want to rip up, but tomorrow it's gonna be probably moving cattle around. What's the price of corn? Bet you it's probably about.
Now, do you have a forklift to do that?
No, I have a little cattle trailer.
No, I meant the other cattle.
Oh.
Rip.
He's just trying to find that ban button.
I'm not trying to. I'm just messing around with him just because it's fun.
Do what?
What makes you alone, by the way,
Exactly.
Tyson?
What'd you say?
I actually don't know what's been going on.
Well, we're gonna leave it at that.
What'd you say, Anhack?
How big's your loan?
Oh, that's a great question. 1 second here.
Looking at the
115 grand.
Auction page for tomorrow to see how many head of
I think it's
goats
only
and shit.
40 or 45, so mine's not as bad as yours is.
I only took that loan out, so I didn't want to pay cash for the heifer burn up here. The plan was that I'd have it paid off, but I think I'm gonna end up taking out a bigger loan just to expand, because I need to expand. I'm not even feeding TMR, like I am behind in terms of what I could be producing, right?
Yeah, I'm technically on year 2, so.
Yeah, so am I. You're further ahead of me. I'm going into year 3.
Are you?
Have you guys ever seen a hairy pig?
So, I got so scuffed that it's kind of weird. Like, I was a year and a half in, and then I had to restart because
never seen a picture of your mom.
So. Sheesh.
Alrighty.
Oh my god, that came out of nowhere.
Holy shit. No, they're selling some at the auction yard tomorrow. I was like, what the fuck are these things?
Wow, human trafficking. That's pretty bad.
I know. They're like, they almost have like fur like a fucking sheep or something.
That is weird.
Are they? What color are they?
Orange. Tannish, and one's a red. A tan and a red.
Oh, cool.
I thought the gray and white pigs kind of had fur on them.
The Berkshires?
Yeah, I've only ever seen the pink ones up close.
The Berkshire, well, they all have
some
hair on them.
Yeah.
But these are like.
Oh, it's way more evident than the other ones.
These are like.
They look like sheep.
They look like sheep.
Speaking of which, those pink pigs, the pinkish looking pigs, they look so strange when you really think about it.
They look like a sheep.
That have been shaved.
Yeah, sheared sheep. Let's see what they say on it here. See if they have what they actually call them. No, they don't. They just posted them.
Hey Tyson, I sent you that picture when you get to look at it later.
Yeah, I am looking at it right now on my phone actually. What if you pulled the,
I don't know what I did to the textures, but
What do you mean?
Why those two are white? They had textures when I saved it earlier.
Because the file path is so long in the map that you have to manually pull them out. I'll have to show you to do that.
Shit. At that livestock auction I was working at for a while there, we had some bottle calves that didn't actually sell. There's nothing wrong with them. Just nobody wanted any bottle calves at that auction. It's kind of weird.
But what did you start to say before I said the texture thing?
Oh, I was gonna say, what if you pulled the fertilizer lag out of that building, or do you want it to be like a mixing building?
I don't know. I would just put it there just for like placing reference.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, yeah, I think I can pull it up. I think they are able to be pulled apart.
Yeah, they are. I went in the editor, I think, when we were talking about it. Alright, Rooster, what's the ETA on that video so I can tell everybody in about a couple minutes here?
I think it'll be online in, well, it says it's got 23 minutes left to upload, so I'd say about like 25 minutes.
Okay, and then it takes a couple minutes to process.
Yeah, that's what I was adding on there. Gotta get a logo made for this.
Okay, the end of next hour.
Yeah, it'll be... And the YouTube channel is in the end... Let me look it up on my phone here while I'm doing this last pass.
It should be able to find it. In the end rows.
Now, if you don't have any videos, it makes it harder to find, but let's try this.
Yeah, I'm trying to add a profile picture right now. Make it more distinct.
Yeah, it doesn't come up with anything.
Nope.
Yep.
I wish these auctions had live.
More farms work faster.
Online live auctions.
I'm gonna have a bit of a... Yes, just barely. You have to make a correction there.
What'd you do? Almost ran it out of fuel?
No, almost ran the...
Oh, gee. Oh, yeah, I see that.
I wasn't gonna comment because I was kind of hoping it'd happen.
Oh no, I knew it was coming.
I've been able to do it a couple times with my other buddies. Like we've had GPS lines next to each other going back and forth, and there was just enough of the collisions, it cleared them before it got into where the actual like solid portions were. We're both like, that could have been bad.
Hey Rooster, it definitely doesn't bring up anything when I put it in the end-rows in. So I'm gonna have to give you. I'll give you a shout out to the community page on my channel.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, it's fine. I'm not like. It's not a big deal.
Oh, it is for me. we gotta get this going. This is a great idea.
I'm excited for it. I gotta picture here. I'm gonna edit a.
Ironically, somebody came to me with this idea. I'm not gonna go any deeper on it, but somebody did approach me with the same idea and then just never followed through on it.
Well, I got that follow through, dude.
Yeah. Where did I get the disc, Tyler? This is from Appalachia's Modding. He sent it to me for the stream.
Let me.
Alright,
Cat's meowing at me.
Oh, if it's my cat. If it's anything with my cat.
You just hear a thud.
No, that's the eighth. He just runs right into the door.
I know that's what I'm saying is one of yours, you wouldn't be meowing, you'd just be running head first at the door.
I assume that's what he's doing. I mean, he's pretty big. He could just be smacking the door with his paws too.
Yeah. Or just leaning against it.
Yeah. Is he just gonna reverse that thing right across the field?
Probably.
It's a woman, actually.
Explains it.
Yep.
We're a lovely bunch.
Paying that guy all that hard work of backing it up for no reason.
Yep.
You
finish the field and you just back it right across the field. Probably gonna use. I'll use
you gotta admire your work.
Yeah, this is a pretty.
In reverse.
Nice. Does look pretty nice.
Yeah, Tyson, that one shed that was in that picture that had in the middle, that's actually a slightly scaled up version of the one that's on Autumn Oaks.
Hold on. I'll take another look at it. I gotta watch this thing.
Or, well, we can look at it later when you're
Oh,
not.
I gotta wait a minute. Oh. Oh yeah, I'll look at it later actually. So I gotta get this track garage, spin the 30-20 back, finish that one end row that I missed a little bit there. Tyler, no, it's he asked me not to share it.
Is it in rows or is it outside rounds? Or is it headlands?
All of the above.
Oh man, this thing's got a pretty sweet spec map on it. Well, yeah, it's pretty sweet. I guess we ran the disc a little deep, eh, Rucker?
Just a little bit.
Just a touch.
Am I even washing dirt off it at this point, or am I just washing paint off of it?
You're just washing paint off of it. It keeps getting more shiny, dude.
Because if you got it that shiny, you probably ought to go down to the dealer and go buy a new set of disc gangs for that, because you about got them wore out.
Oh boy.
Or you've just been running them through a freaking rock quarry to get them that shiny.
Let's get the old magic painter out here and paint her up nice.
We just need a paint can. We need a paint can that does that.
That would be sweet, actually.
Yeah, it would
like
be
just a
pretty
rat,
sweet.
like
It works like the pressure washer. Works like the pressure washer.
Yeah, but it's like in your inventory, like with all your tools, like the chainsaw. You
Yeah,
just flip it out, and you got this can of spray paint.
I mean,
Well, go figure out how to make it work.
It might actually,
no clue where
be
to start.
somewhat possible to do that when you think about. Because think about it, the pressure washer works by reducing your dirt part of your spec map, and the wear is in your spec map. So theoretically, you could make a paint can that reduces the wear part of your spec map. But of course, it runs.
Your fans would be very upset that their paint can is more expensive.
I'm not paying $1,600 to paint it. What map is this? It's Mercer County DFMEP.
You should have.
I'm not gonna.
It's a disc that gets used once a
Park
year.
it in the bushes, I suppose.
Yeah, why am I even parking this thing in a shed?
I mean, it is the nature that they go outside, or in an open front shed.
Yeah, but I don't have any of those, so it's got to go in the. It's got to go in the nice concrete floor shed.
What?
Well, your nice fancy fuel trailer sits outside.
Yeah, wait.
I only own that thing because I have not taken the time to get Western Iowa's fuel. What do you call it? Fuel tank for the truck.
You made a pretty nice one.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I saw the pictures on Facebook today. It looks good.
Yeah, I need that. I think I need to use that instead because I only bought that fuel trailer because I was in a bit of a pinch. Yeah, it's got to go. I don't like using it, and I was gonna get toolboxes.
When it's newer than anything you will ever own on the farm, considering the era you're replicating, that thing wouldn't have been built for another 20 years.
Yeah, I know, but I like I said, I needed it.
No, I'm just saying, like,
Yeah.
If we were RPing it correctly, that thing wouldn't have even been thought of being built yet.
It's pretty much worthless too, so even if I wanted to sell it, I'm pretty much losing money.
Would you do pay 40 grand for it, and it's only worth 10?
That's how Seasons works.
Yep.
That's how pretty much any equipment works.
Yeah.
All right, you paid 40,000. Hook up to it. All right, now it's worth 10.
They did back all the way across the field, didn't they?
Oh, pretty much. Yeah, I gotta go back over here. All right, Rooster, we're just about to call it in here. What's the ETA again?
Your ETA is it's 15 minutes left to upload. We'll tack on another 2 to 3, so about 17 minutes, 20 at most.
Is it bad that I was gonna guess 15 just as a joke?
You're good. No, you're right on. You're
like I almost said it, and in my head I'm like, he's probably gonna say like 15 or 16 or something.
You're spot on. I'm adding making a logo right now, a real slap together logo right now.
What's my favorite John Deere tractor? The John Deere 7810. forgot to ask you that during the live stream, or not the live stream, the podcast, Rooster.
Oh, I was gonna make a segment too. I was gonna have a whole segment for the transition on, and we'll get them next time.
Yeah, you're gonna have me on there like 4 times just to get all the information out of me, and even then, they're gonna be all like 2 hours.
Well, I was listening. I was checking out the video after I finished rendering it. At any point I clicked in the video, almost any given point you were talking, I noticed it. I was like, well, oh man,
I got
good
a lot
times.
to say about.
That damn
That's
tractor's
good.
gonna need some fuel
I know.
before you have to coast it into the fuel island, pull it up to it with the starter. So.
Yeah. Also, by the way, if you did that in real life with one of those Peterbilt 569s or whatever that thing is, wouldn't you have to pop the hood and bleed all the fuel lines? Or is that a thing
Yes, you'd have to bleed it, then prime it again. Well,
No,
you'd have to do that on a tractor too.
The older mechanical motors, I think that some of the new ones do too. But on like the old cat motor that I run in that Peterbilt, that thing ran out of fuel on the side of the road on me when it had a full tank on one of the tanks, but instead of going between both tanks, it only picked one. So I had 50 gallons or over 75 gallons of fuel in one tank and none in the other, and I had to prime it, and those have a pump on the fuel pump themselves.
All
So
cat motors had
Yeah.
primers on the pump.
Yeah,
that's what. And then the Deere
So-
motors, well, on the 8000s, our old one, it had a primer right there on the side of the fuel pump too. That if you had to prime it,
So how do those work if it has a primer?
It's
you
just
know
a
the
little
ones
hand
on
pump.
chains. That or some of them
So
they
you
get the
hand
little
pump
bulb
it.
like on a chain.
Oh,
On a
yeah,
chainsaw, the
yeah,
little
yeah.
bulb.
Yes.
Some of the smaller ones, that's exactly what it is. It's a little bulb or hand pump.
Oh, that's cool. Okay.
On that, it was a hand pump. That was a pain in the ass. Took about 10 minutes of pumping because it was completely out of fuel, and
It's a lot of air to bleed out of the lines.
yeah, it's a lot of air to bleed out of the lines.
Depends on if it's got one of the little hand pumps on it, or if they've put a bigger, higher capacity hand pump on them. Because there's some of them you can put on there on them cat motors where you don't got to. It only takes about 3-4 pumps, and it's already primed and hard.
Right.
Luckily, that day I had a guy riding with me, so I had him able to turn it over to that I was pumping to help a little bit. But
Then you got 8V92s and all the old Detroits. 60 series Detroit never believed in putting a primer on those.
Oh, I'm supposed to wash this, but I'm just gonna call it a night here. I think. Let's check my cows. Yeah.
Hey. Oh no, you washed the other one. You didn't paint it. That's what it was.
Yeah, I didn't paint any. I'm not paying $1,600 to paint a disc. Hey, all right, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Remember to like, comment, subscribe, and share the video. And I'll see you guys later today for the Saturday stream and Sunday for the Sunday stream. Have a great